claro, si se acaban los 10 minutos, no hay que llegar a 21. Pero si llega a 21 antes de los 10, se acabó. Eso me enseñó Rano.
Now, we had an amazing hype video that you saw yesterday, but I think everyone here has to see it today. So check the screen right now.
Oye, vamos a mirar la pantalla en estos momentos. ¡Súbelo, DJ! ¡Eso es! Bueno, damas y caballeros, nos preparamos para la presentación del primer partido de la jornada de hoy, el juego entre Estados Unidos y Uruguay. Iniciamos con el equipo de Estados Unidos, United States.
We are back from the T-Mobile District for the second day of our pool play action. Today it's groups A and C in both the men's and women's competitions. Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3, here with you in the highly anticipated 2023 debut of Team USA. The American women took a bronze medal in the 2022 edition of the AmeriCup. Now they come in featuring a new team with familiar players, especially with Camille Zimmerman and, of course, Katie Lou Samuelson, who helped the United States women earn a spot in the Tokyo Olympic Games in 2021. Unfortunately, she was not able to participate in the Olympics. More on that story later. But this team is locked and loaded with Derica Marie Hamby, a new addition, as well as Kelsey Michelle Mitchell, a USA team loaded with WNBA talent against Uruguay, who come in as the 8th seed with Aileen Sosa, Lucia Schiavo, Natasha Dolinsky, Paladino, and Sabrina Molina Sosa. Team Uruguay. So Uruguay at the 2021 AmeriCup, that was the last time we saw them. They finished 11th. They have never beat the United States at a national level event in the women's competition. So we will see if they're up for the task against the mighty Americans right here, right now. The United States have set the bar. The United States women in particular have set the bar when it comes to 3x3 success. World champions in 2012, world champions in 2014. Of course, Olympic champions in 2021, World Cup gold medalist this season as well. I could talk all about the accolades, but this 10-minute sprint will be up by the time I got done. Long list. The point is, the United States have turned the curve in 3x3, and they become an absolute power, the power, especially with Katie Lou Samuelson back in the fold. By the end of business today, we will have our quarterfinals officially set for tomorrow. As we'll head into our medal rounds, we saw B and D handle our first day of pool play. Again, it's the teams in A and C in both the men's and women's competition that will step into the spotlight today here from Distrito T-Mobile here in San Juan, Puerto Rico. All right, we'll check it up and get to it. And it's on. Team USA will start with the rock. Katie Lou Samuelson will slide to the corner. She'll receive the Wilson. She'll let it go. The stroke was broke. Hamby will track it down. She wants to get it inside. Nice drop step move. Mwah. A little kiss off the glass with class. Derica Marie Hamby. Oh, and a nice response here from Uruguay. They go off the window to get their first bucket. That one courtesy of Palladino. Katie Lou for 2. You know how long I've been waiting to say that? She drains it. USA lead 3-1, right back at you. So Uruguay continuing to answer right back like a belligerent teenager. Hamby, she does not get the hook to go. Uruguay on the attack. Chiavo to the top of the key. Take that back. Try again. Swat it. Katie Lou with the contest. No bucket for Uruguay. Katie Lou, she got it off safety. She's spraying the place. 4 points for Katie Lou Samuelson, who again has made a return to 3x3 after being a critical member of that American women's team to qualify for the Olympics, where they would go on, of course, to win the first ever gold, historic gold for 3x3. That team featured Kelsey Plum, shout out to her, Stephanie Dolson, Alicia Gray, Jackie Young. The first ever American gold medal team in 3x3. I should also mention, speaking of the Olympics, coming our way next season in Paris, the United States have already qualified. There's been a lot of work that has gone into that, as they've committed so many more resources and focused in the past few years in particular. And you can see the benefits. Pan American champions, world champions. The men's team are 2-time defending AmeriCup champions. So the list of accolades is long. USA's lead right now at 3. Sosa. Entry pass. Comes up broke on the inside. They'll refeed it down to Katie Lou. Katie Lou back to Hamby. Sharon is caring. A lot of love on this USA team. 4-point contest. Mid-range. Nope. Off the iron. Samuelson will kick it out and have it cleared. Hamby. She's going to hand the Wilson back to Samuelson. Samuelson. She will let it fly that time. It comes up Kevin Hart. Short. But it's rebounded, and Hamby is going to draw the foul. So Derica Hamby of the Los Angeles Sparks, teammates with Katie Lou Samuelson in the WNBA. Kelsey Mitchell, the Indiana Fever. Camille Zimmerman, longtime 3x3er. She's had a lot of success. Great player. Strong USA team. But a pesky Uruguay squad that they don't care about the accolades. Come up empty on that possession. Here's Mitchell right here. Mitchell gets it down to the post office. No mail this time from Hamby. So Uruguay with quick hands. Defense trying to turn to offense. It's missed off the left iron. Hamby just too tall. Up top to Zimmerman. Zimmerman down low. Hamby, no. Chiavo, it's 2 versus 3 right now as Uruguay dropped a player. Now they drop the ball. Hamby over to Zimmerman. Zimmerman to Michelle. She will let it fly. The stroke ain't stroking yet. So USA trying to get online from long range after jumping out to a quick 4-point advantage. Katie Lou Samuelson will check back in with 2 two-pieces to her name. If you're new to 3x3, everything outside the arc is worth 2 points. Everything inside the arc is worth 1. Half the court, twice the fun. 10-minute sprint to 21. Yeah, that rhymed, but I didn't actually intend it to rhyme. I'm not that corny. Or maybe I am. Meantime, they didn't clear it, apparently. In order to continue with possession, you've got to step behind that 2-point arc with 1 foot completely and lift the opposite foot to continue play. So this is infotainment. I'm going to educate you who are new to 3x3. Where you been? We've been doing this for a decade now. Now to go out of bounds, and we are into a media timeout. And good chance for me to let you know, if you're not following our official social media account, you should do that. At FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3 AmeriCup. If you want to follow me, The Voice, that's at 3x3 The Voice. I'm always open to new friends. But that's where you're going to get all the highlights, all the info, all the updates on what's happening in 3x3's professional leagues. We've seen Camille Zimmerman and many of these players playing in the women's series and the men's players that we'll see later on today in the World Tour. So here comes Kelchi Mitchell and company. Ball movement. Samuelson will draw the foul. Another interesting little nugget for you as Katie Lou steps up to the line. She was recently married to Devin Kennedy. So congratulations to them. So it's a family affair. And Samuelson will stroke the free throw. Mitchell moving right, trying to find out how she wants to attack. She pulls up mid-range, but that comes up abbreviated. Still a 5-point advantage here early for Team USA. Into the paint. Molina, it's a no for me. She will miss it short. The size of the United States is causing some issues on the interior, with each one of these players standing better than 187 except for Mitchell. Zimmerman on the drive, doesn't get the scoop, but no worries. She's there to clean up the mess as it's put up and in by Hamby. Hamby on the defensive end. Hamby gets a hand on it. That's deflected, but Uruguay will get a chance, or they had a chance. They did not pay attention to the shot clock. 12-second shot clocks in the game of 3x3. So you got to find a way to get into your action quickly without panicking. As Team USA and Katie Lou Samuelson, the former UConn national champion, two-time conference player of the year, will start the possession. Zimmerman over to Katie Lou. Katie Lou lets it fly. Off the iron it goes. So Team USA have hit a little bit of a cold spell. They might need some Dayquil. But with a 6-point lead right now, it's nothing too much to worry about. Oh, Zimmerman, bully ball. She'll tip it out. Hamby lets it go. Payal, 2 to the head. It's an 8-point lead, United States. Nearly halfway to the destination. 21 points is the goal. Hamby has the cookie in her hands. Oh, she had it. Quick hands on the inside. So Uruguay trying to hold their own. And while the United States women's squad comes in, bronze medalists from the last edition, they are considered the favorite in this edition. They are the 1 seed. And they will get a rest, as will Uruguay. Timeout on the floor. You can see Zimmerman miss it, but stays active on the glass. And right place, right time, as Hamby knocks it down from 2 range. Hitting them corners and them low-lows, girl. Who DJing in this place? So let me know. It's a different vibe in 3x3. Outdoor game. Mitchell with the quickness gets to the crib off the glass. Short shot goes down. It's Uruguay trying to make their way back into this game. That last bucket, courtesy of Natasha Palladino, the 25-year-old, ranked number 2 in Uruguay. They got 3 points to their name. USA don't look like they're going to let up anytime soon. They're going to let Zimmerman get a go at it. Zimmerman will miss it. Zimmerman with a lot of 3x3 experience. She was a part of that bronze medal team last year. Seen her all over the women's series. Zimmerman with the up fake. Zimmerman gets to the center of the court. She will miss it. Rebound will go to Blue. 4:30 and counting left in this 10-minute sprint. USA trying to maintain this big lead. It's 8 right now. As they get it up top to Sosa. Sosa, ooh, with the shimmy shake to the corner. No. You got to be quicker than that. Another shot clock violation on Uruguay. Credit the USA defense, but I think that a little bit of a lack of clock awareness on the part of Uruguay. They got to sharpen up. Hamby's on the attack. She's going to hand it to Mitchell. Mitchell, she swings it. Katie Lou, she's locked and loaded. She fires a blank. So Katie Lou has missed her last several 2 attempts. She's got to get back in her groove. Samuelson. Mama Samuelson. Up top to Mitchell. Mitchell, faker. Not a maker on that time. Mitchell, though, gets it back. The scoop-de-doop. She'll miss that one. Samuelson says, give me that, and you take this. 12-3. The lead continues to swell up. Hamby doesn't get it. But, Uruguay do, and they get the score. Mitchell going to work on the baseline. It's the day shift. Wait a minute. No, it's not. She stepped on the baseline. That'll be a turnover. Ball over to Uruguay as both teams will step aside for a media timeout. But this game at this moment is not a contest. 8-point lead is not insurmountable in 3x3. Especially when you look at the fact that there are 12-second shot clocks. We're going to see a lot of possessions. Each team usually average about 35 possessions per game. So there are going to be a lot of opportunities for Uruguay to chip away at this lead. But all indicators right now. All indicators right now. Do I need to say it? Okay. They need some milk. Someone please call 911. All right, 12-8, 12-4. Let's see what happens. Drop step, fader. Nope, too long. Zimmerman, she's got the Wilson. She better get it cleared. She does. Mitchell over to Katie Lou. Katie Lou lets it fly. Katie Lou ain't stroking right now. Stays in a game separated by 8 points. Substitution for Team USA as Kelsey Mitchell will check out and Derica Hamby will check in. Nolinsky missed it long, and USA will throw it away. 2:55 left in our opening game of day 3. Again, if you're just joining us, welcome. I'll give you a tardy, but that's all right. The first day was all about the qualifying draw to get the main draw set. We started pool play action officially as that 2 goes through from Lucia Schiavo. We started pool play yesterday with groups B and D, so half the quarterfinals are set. It's all up to teams in groups A and C today. Oh, look at that scoop. Zimmerman getting creative with it, and she didn't forget the tip. She is American. 13-5. Uh-oh, dime time. Dolinsky. She will finish that off. That's easy money on the inside. Now Katie Lou going to work. She will share it with Hamby. Hamby will put it up and in. This shot will fall as Uruguay will not go away quietly. Back-to-back scores for Schiavo. Zimmerman lost it inside, and Hamby comes in handy. Dolinsky, she wants to feed it inside, making a move on Katie Lou, and that one goes off the iron. Samuelson will clear it with Zimmerman. Zimmerman jab step. Zimmerman swings it right. Hamby is out here going off like a fire alarm. Stop, drop, and roll. 17-7. USA is putting a beat down on Uruguay. This looks like a varsity JV situation, and it's not a whole lot that Uruguay can do about it right now. There's a $127 left in this game, and Team USA still locking up. But Uruguay still finding ways to get the ball in the bucket. That one off the glass and in. That was Sosa. USA are like, so what? We still lead 17-8. Sosa, deep to attempt, no. Mitchell, she'll squeeze the Wilson. She'll feed it down low, but wait a minute, we got a whistle on the floor. That's the 4th foul on Uruguay. They got 2 more to give before they're in the penalty. Over to Zimmerman, just outside the left elbow. She's going to operate. Now down to the post, but she forgot something. It's blue and yellow. Got Wilson on it. You need that. Uruguay will have it to start the possession. Mitchell will defend Sosa with a fresh 12-second shot clock. Here we go. 50 ticks left in this game. Oh, did she go between her knees? I think she did. It was almost a play worth talking about. Uruguay doesn't score it. Zimmerman, she wants to get it down to the post. And Hamby, she's denied by Molina, showing some good defense. 30 seconds left. Uruguay trying to make this more respectable. Sosa going to work. Sosa had her package reset. Oh, wait, but off the window it goes just before the horn. 17-10, 15 seconds left. 7 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Zimmerman, no, off the iron. So Hamby does not track it down, actually dribbled it on the line. So a possession that will be inconsequential will go to Uruguay. But this is a done dilly. Dolinski, a 2 at the horn, but it's 17-12 win for the ladies of the USA, commanding victory over Uruguay in Pool A play to start the day. A well-rounded effort from the Americans. They obviously used their size as an advantage. The shooting from Katie Lou Samuelson early. And how about Hamby just dominating this game on the glass, on the interior defensively. And USA come out with a 5-point victory. It probably could have been much worse. Here's a look at the highlights in this one. You'll enjoy if you're watching from the United States. Probably not so much if you're from Uruguay. Good news is, for both countries, we see them again today. Top 2 teams from each group advance to the quarterfinals. So Uruguay will have another opportunity, but they are in a must-win situation in this group. USA are in the driver's seat. We'll see what happens as the day wears on, but we are 1 game in the books, and we got 11 more to go. Step off the mic for a minute. We got Chile and Ecuador coming up in the women's Pool C competition, and that's coming our way in just a minute. I'd say about 7 minutes to be exact. So stick and stay, get comfortable. We're going to have some fun today from here in San Juan. We'll be back at it in about 5 minutes. Don't you go nowhere. I'll find you.
Vamos primeramente presentando el equipo de Chile. Con el número 1, Tiauri García. Con el número 25, Catalina Abulleres. Con el número 10, Bárbara Cousillo. Con el número 6, Fernanda Ovalle. Miramos a la pantalla, qué bonitos. Ahí mira, las 4 jugadoras. Muy bien. Y ahora presentamos el equipo de Ecuador. Con el número 13, Ariana Macías. Con el número 5, Ana Isabel Mora. Con el número 9, Dayana Salcedo. Y con el número 8, Paulina Vanessa Calderón. Mirando, ahí las 4 jovencitas. Muy bien, excelente. Nos preparamos para la moneda. Chile, moneda.
All right, here we go. Game number 2 of the day as we introduce our officials, Kuana Posai Mai and Kayla Dawson, represent Brazil and Canada. Pool C action opener, Chile and Ecuador. Chile is going to be a tough team to deal with. Their success at the AmeriCup has been varied, but they come in as a 3 seed with experienced players in Barbara Cousinho. She's probably the top bucket getter. Catalina Abulleres, Diana Antonella Garcia Gutierrez, and Fernanda Costanza Ovalle Caceres. I hope I said that right. Ecuador, considered the underdogs in a contest like this, but you never know, Shouty. You never know. Let's get it underway. Chile will start with it in the white, Ecuador in the blue. Saw their men's team get eliminated yesterday, so it's all up to them. I haven't mentioned it yet, but I should. And a spot at the Olympic qualifying tournament, the UOQT, is at stake for whoever wins this tournament, as San Juan is on the road to Paris 2024 for the Olympic Games. So a very, very important tournament and a great opportunity for every country participating to earn themselves a spot in the Olympic Games. That simple. We'll find out how they do. Meantime, is that Cousinho? Yeah, it is. 2-piece combo. She's a sharp shooter, but Ecuador, they mean business. They lead it 3-2. Coming out of the qualifying draw, Ecuador looks sharp. There's Salcedo, and there she went. Quick step to the right, she was out of there. And Chile will try to respond here. Oh, what a scoop. Beautiful finish right there. Using that length was Fernanda Caceres. They run out of time. Even though the shot does go down, it was not up in time. So a shot clock violation is the result. In a 4-3 Ecuador lead. Garcia drops it off. They're playing the 3-woman weave. Cousinho. Look at this ball movement. Look at this ball movement. They were passing with flying colors, but they didn't close the deal from Tulane. So Ecuador will now attack. Ecuador on the attack. Here's Mora. Mora with a tough shot. Mora recovers it, kicks it out. Salcedo. No. Comes up shy. Cousinho. She will reset from the right wing. In and out. Going to the baseline. She's gone with the wind. Throws it in reverse, no problemo. Oh, now an easy feed. Oh, wait a minute, Ecuador, they blow it on the inside. Gotta have those. That 2 is missed from Garcia. Cousinho, she wants to reset again. She says, calm down. Get out of here. Let me go to work. She'll whip it up top. Garcia, fortunately, was there, but Garcia will misfire it. Missed it bad left. 4-4 game. Salceda always on the attack. She will fake the jab stack and let it fly again, but that stroke was broke. So now Chile looking to get an easy opportunity offensively, and they will find it on the interior. Another score for Cáceres, the 20-year-old, youngest member of this Chile team. Meantime, Cousinho with 7 international caps, Abuyeres with 3 international caps, and the other 2 members with no international caps. So, no cap. Oh, that was lame. I'm sorry. I'll show myself out. You're gonna have to deal with those periodically throughout the day. I'm warning you right now. Is it all right? 5-4. Substitution is made for Chile. Cousinho is in, and Cáceres is out. The shot is in, meantime, at the free throw line. A smooth stroke to even things up at 5 apiece. Crossover. Quick dribble. Whipped out. Abuyeres. No. Salceda. Tough drive. Salceda runs right into Cousinho. She will draw the foul. Out of contact. Salcedo stepping up to the free throw line, but she was not in the process of the shot, so they will not be shooting a free throw. They will get a fresh 12-second shot clock, and they will reset. Salcedo lets it go. It ain't that windy out here. Touches nothing and gives it right back over to Chile with Barbara Cousinho. Cousinho sets it up on the right side with Abuyeres, but wait a minute, we got a foul, blue off ball. Abuyeres whips it out. Quick move. And a foul on the inside. Like what I'm seeing so far from Fernanda Constanza Ovale Cáceres. She's been attacking the rack. Timeout on the floor. Media timeout. First dead ball after the 7-minute mark, and we dead even. 5-5 game. Three fouls on Ecuador, 2 on Chile. This final day of group play is going to be lit. We got some matchups that are going to be crazy. We got Puerto Rico and Haiti in the men's competition. We got USA, Dominican Republic. We got, of course, Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic to cap the day. Oh man, look, you don't want to go anywhere today, trust me. You would be doing yourself a disservice. Meantime, they double dare Cousinho. She cannot knock that down. She will get the pass on the inside. She whips it out. What a pass to keep it alive. That one is airmailed express straight out of bounds. Garcia couldn't find a touch. So Ecuador will take possession again. My guess is Salcedo will attack. I guess right. She will drive and kick. Morta on the move like the lease is up. Faker. Nice pump fake. Scores it off the glass. Garcia thinking about the 2. She's going to head downhill. She's got a cutter, and they've got a lay. Nice connection there to Abuyeres. That will again tie this game. We've been playing for almost 3 minutes, and we've had more ties than a business convention. I just made that up. I thought that was pretty clever. Okay. Stop judging me. That was missed right. Marcias does not connect. Now Cousinho. Oh, she threads the needle, but oh, it's missed at the rim. Garcia having some issues there. Now they'll have to try to slow down Ecuador. That's way out in the deep end. Missed. But now they have a 3-2 advantage for the moment. Spin move, kick out. 6 to work with on the shot clock. Morta, she uses the pivot. Tough shot. That's lockdown defense. At least read them they rights. Cousinho, pocket pass. Abuyeres. Si, senora. We got a 7-6 contest. And here we go. Back, forth, and forth. Let me see it go. It's been a back and forth affair. You get the punt. Chile, in the meantime, in front. Salcedo. Uh-oh, woman down. She gave her a floor seat. Oh, my goodness. Y'all gonna have to show me the replay on that one soon. I gotta figure out what just happened. It's 7-7. Salcedo, she will chunk the deuces. High arc on the 2. It will go, no, it doesn't go to bounds. Chile will recover. Ovale, inside, Abuyeres has it swatted away. 2.8 seconds. Let's get a closer look on this Salcedo move on Cousinho. Oh, Cousinho, it's like somebody just shot her in the ankle. Paya. And she hits the deck, Salcedo. I don't know if it was because of the move so much, but that wasn't right. Seven game, 4:40 to go. You're watching the AmeriCup 2023 from San Juan, Puerto Rico. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Ecuador with the Wilson in hand, but Macias does not connect. Chile will have an opportunity themselves now. They'll move it inside. Down low they go. Ovale. No. Look at the suffocating defense, but they better check Salcedo. She ain't seen a shot that she don't like. All net, all wet out there. And Ecuador lead it 9-7. We saw Ecuador come out of the qualifying draw as one of the more impressive teams. They had a day off yesterday, and having that rest, I think, does benefit them. They've come out fresh. Ovale, not that time, no bueno. And that's a foul on blue, Macias. She was tangled up with Abuyeres under there. And it's time for another media timeout. You can see off the misses, they get tangled up. It is a physical game. And only separated by a possession. Plenty of time left. With 4 minutes to go. And all indicators right now is we got two pretty evenly matched teams. Salcedo has set the tone for Ecuador. Cousinho has set the tone for Chile. She will let it fly. That one comes up abbreviated. This time it's Macias. Her stroke was broke from Tulane. Cousinho, up fake. She feeds it down low. Abuyeres, easy money. Easy money. Down to a 1-point game. Swung right, but nobody was home. That possession is wasted. Morta will come in. Macias will have a seat. And Cousinho will start the possession here for Chile. Nice pass. They can't convert it into a score. Tough defense on the inside. So Ecuador's identity is tough defense. And they attack aggressively offensively. What a tip out from Cousinho. Abuyeres, she lets it go. Back iron. And a foul is called on Chile. So not as consistent as they would like to be from beyond that 2-point arc. It's been one of the strengths of Chilean teams of the past. They typically can shoot the lights out. Salcedo on the attack again. She's saying, come get it. She'll set up Mora. Now Mora, she's got the keys. She's got her driver's license. She will miss it though. Cousinho, now it's her turn. 2:55 and count in a 1-point game. Ecuador in front, and they'll stay that way because Cousinho missed the layup. Garcia with some nice defense to deflect the pass out of bounds. It'll be nearly a full shot clock, 11 seconds for Ecuador. Mora moving to the left, to the left. Ovale told her not this time. Nice defensive play to deflect that. And now Salcedo will make her move. Salcedo backs it up, heaves it up, and misses it. Foul on the right side. So we're down to 2.5 minutes to go in our second game of the day. Incredible venue, I gotta say that too. You guys can't see it fully on camera at home at the moment. Abuyeres, meantime, she has punched the clock and going to work. Oh, and Macias. Dos es bueno. Buendos. Something like that. Abuyeres, no. Vale, yes. Here's Macias. Macias lets it go again. That one is off the iron. 11-10 game. Abuyeres had with a chance to even it up. She's fouled. She'll go to the line. That is foul number 7, I believe, on Ecuador, which will put them in the penalty. And it is. It'll be 2 free throws coming up with $1:49 to go. Abuyeres will step up with some critical free throw attempts and a chance to take the lead. Abuyeres, who we've seen on the women's series, 15 games on the women's series. The 26-year-old misses the first of 2. She'll reset and try to knock this next one down to tie the game. Abuyeres gets that one to go. Salcedo decides to give it up. Hezi. Now Mora makes her move late in the shot clock. Got it up in time. Did not get it to go down. Now it's Garcia's turn to start operating. She wants to run the pick and roll, 2-woman game. Garcia, Hezi drives. Abuyeres missed it. Point blank range. They've had their opportunities, and Abuyeres has had a good game, but she's not going to forget about this one. If that one has any bearing on how this game is decided, she's not going to forget that one. She's got a chance here at the free throw line to shoot 2. 8th foul on Ecuador. And she misses it. As you can see, Abuyeres, she lines up to the left of the rim. And you see different players with different free throw strategies. You don't see this one very often, but she's heavy left of the rim. And she misses them both. Short. Cousinho, though, now has it. Offensive rebound, another opportunity for Chile. Cousinho. She's dishing. Or trying to, at least. That one's broken up. Gotta love the effort on the defensive end from Ecuador. Not giving up any easy opportunities, as Chile are trying to dissect them with those passes. Cousinho, late in the shot clock. That one ricochets off the front. Macias, ooh, stronger than a crowbar. What a bucket right there. Now Cousinho has a chance to even things up. She goes to the hole strong. Can't track it down, but she will get whistled for the foul. Fortunately for Chile, it's only the 5th. They got one more to give before they're giving up free throws. 48 seconds left. With Ecuador still in front by 1. Salcedo drives and kicks. 5 to shoot for Mora. Salcedo, high arc, misfire, but an offensive rebound, a big one for Ecuador with 32 seconds left in this game. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Mora wants a bucket, drop, she uses the pivot well, and another offensive rebound. That's 24 seconds thanks to the effort on the offensive glass that they'll be able to run off the clock, and another shot at the rim. They miss it. Now Chile have it with 12 seconds to go. Here we go. Ecuador in front by 1. Abuyedes, no, will miss it. Salcedo recovers the rebound. She will try to avoid the foul. She draws it, and Ecuador will be coming out of this opening game with a win. Big win for Ecuador. I started off this broadcast by saying that Chile were the likely favorites. I guess Ecuador heard me. Well, now I can see them. They ain't playing no games. 12-11 dub Ecuador over Chile to start things off in Pool C action for the ladies. That followed a 5-point American win over Uruguay to start the day. The men are up next as we will open Pool A action for them. The USA and Team Jamaica are on deck, slated to get that check ball started in about 7 minutes. So y'all enjoy the highlights from a close game, but don't get closer than 12-11. An Ecuador win. The fellas take center stage next from here in San Juan.
Con nosotros, otro de los grandes, especialmente porque jugó para los criollos de Caguas, Luis Allende. Jugó para la selección, pero era más importante cuando tenía un uniforme de Caguas y el número. Son 90 en Caguas, qué rico. Ay, aquí está el papá del básquet, Flor Menéndez, el más ganador, sobre 600 victorias. Preparando los juegos Estados Unidos y Jamaica. Recordamos que este Vamos arriba. Iniciamos con la presentación del juego de Estados Unidos y Jamaica. Primeramente, comenzamos con el equipo de United States, USA, USA, USA. Con el número 9, arranca con nosotros desde la rama masculina. Con el número 13, Devin Kennedy. Con el número 5, Bryce Wills. Con el número 14, Mitchell Hand. Con el número 11, Trey Buckley. Por el equipo de Jamaica. En breve, primero la pantalla. Ahí están los muchachos. Ya le dieron el cue. Y ahora el equipo de Jamaica con el número 0, Nikolai Brown. Con el número 9, Akeem Scott. Con el número 6, Luchain Wilson. Con el número 35, Romain Thomas. Ahora los muchachos posan para el video. Ahí los identifican. Ya están listos. Entonces, vamos al lance de la moneda.
All right, the champs are here. The champs are here. The two-time defending AmeriCup champs. Team USA with a new look this year. So you won't see Canyon Barry, you won't see Kareem Maddox, you won't see Jimmer Fredette, but you do see Trey Bardsley, who played on the 2021 gold medal team. And you'll see a new addition in Mitch Hahn rocking a USA jersey, making his AmeriCup debut. Members of Team Omaha on the professional tour, the World Tour, and coming off a semifinal run in our final regular season Masters in Hong Kong. Now they've earned roster spots with the AmeriCup team with a couple of G-Leaguers in Bryce Willis and Devin Kennedy, coached by James Fraschilla, who's Fran Fraschilla's son. They keep it all in the family and have had a critical role in kind of turning things around for USAB in 3x3. Shout out to both of them. Coach Fran is here now. Bardsley into Big Cinnamon, and they don't like that flavor. Jamaica, they like jerk. They like things spicy. So Big Cinnamon, Mitch Hahn will reset top of the key. Hahn late in the shot clock. It's all right, 'cause he's saved by the bell. How did he hit that? Willis bringing all the fakes. Hahn skies for the rebound. Team Jamaica, I should mention, coming out of the qualifying draw, split their action in the qualifying draw. They lost to Mexico, but they beat Guatemala to earn a spot here in Pool A. And the Jamaicans trying to get closer to the podium. And the Americans coming in with obviously back-to-back titles at this event. Scott, he's a baller. A certified bucket in the qualifying draw, but against this American team, it could be different. But the Americans have been collecting more medal than Magneto. You know, they're world champions in 2019, Pan American gold medalist as well. Big Mitch, he will misfire that time. As Team USA has really started to turn the curve. 5-on-5 USA basketball has a long time been the bar, but they're trying to now take the mantle in 3x3. And again, a lot of effort has gone into that, a lot of commitment, particularly after the OQTs in 2020. Seeing the women take gold in Tokyo. Scott, oh, he will miss it. Willis will sky for the rebound, and Willis has it. Back up top, swung to Mitch Hahn. Big Red to Kennedy. Whoa, nice attempt, but he doesn't finish it off. Scott will feed it on the inside. Brown will not track it down. USA rocking the all-white threads, Jamaica in the yellow. We got a 2-1 game here from the T-Mobile District in San Juan, Puerto Rico. Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3, on the mic with you. We're gonna have some fun. Whoa, they missed the connection between Bardsley and Willis. And now Romaine Thomas will feed it on the inside. Wilson puts the Wilson in the iron. Good bucket from Lucian there. Kennedy now operating from the left wing. Kennedy on the drive. He will lay it in. 3-2 contest. I'm sure that last bucket made Katie Lou happy, smiling. Hubby doing his thing out here. Meantime, that shot comes up abbreviated. Here comes Bryce Willis. Bryce Wills, rather. Oh my goodness, that was a flavorful scoop. How did he make that one? Incredible shot. Bryce Wills, AKA Ace. 6'6", played his college ball at Stanford. Two-time All Pac-12 defensive team. And plays in the G League, the Grand Rapids Gold now. Trey Bardsley, the sharpshooter, will miss the mark that time. He don't miss a whole lot. Romaine Thomas, all net, all wet. It is 4-4, Jamaica right in this thing. Thomas, an experienced 3x3 player. Struggled a little bit in the qualifying draw, but Jamaica have regrouped and fought their way to get in and have to face the mighty USA to start their day. Trigger Trey, nope! Oh, whoa, Bardsley goes down hard. Scott, in defending the pass, Bardsley, the only returning member of the 2001 gold medal team. That experience is vital for him, for this team. And yeah, he's gonna bounce back up, but you can see the drive. Oh man, that was a hard foul. Wasn't intentional, but it'll put the Nebraska native Bardsley on the line. That's a layup for him as USA takes a 1-point advantage. Romaine looking for another two, but he stepped on the line, turned it over. Bardsley will get a break. Wills will get to Wilson, hands it over to Kennedy. Kennedy back to Wills. Wills, I wanna, ooh, he elevates at the rim, but he rocked him. He rocked him on the perimeter. Just that I. You know what I'm talking about when somebody gets you with that I. That's what that was, the I. I'm gonna patent that, don't y'all steal it. It's a move named by me. Wills knocks it in, 6-4. Scott, Hahn with the defense. Brown will get the score, plus the foul. So Nikolai Brown, who stands 208, he's got the size to battle underneath. And a nice score here for Team Jamaica, who can even things up at the line. They don't. Kennedy instead will corral the rebound. Here's Devin, ISO game. Devin in the paint, shimmy shake. He gets faded, but he doesn't knock it down. Thomas now, he'll start to operate for Team Jamaica. Brown down to the body shot. Jump hook is no good. Kennedy snags the board. He wants to get it to Trigger Trey. Trigger Trey on the baseline. He swings it to Wills. Wills all by himself. No, he can't knock down the two, as these goals ain't loyal. Bardsley in trouble there. Oh, no, maybe not. Bardsley holds his own. That is a win for Bardsley in that situation. He's going to pull the trigger. Payal from the top of the key. Trigger Trey makes it 8-5. Thomas wants to answer right back, but his stroke was broke. Bardsley now has it. Bardsley letting it go again. Uh-oh. He's shooting like TMZ now. 10-5. Back-to-back twos from Trigger Trey. .617 left in the game as the United States have opened up a 5-point lead over Team Jamaica, and they have done it on the right wrist of Trey Bardsley. Back-to-back deuces. So Team Jamaica will talk it over. And will try to get reset against the United States men who are taking aim at history, looking for a 3rd consecutive gold medal. They want gold. Wills. He's going to get it to the man. Uh-oh. Bardsley. He's got the Midas touch right now. I like your cut, G. Maybe not. Bardsley tries to tip, and then he finally gets the tip. 11-5 is the result. Thomas, he will drive. Scott can't see the trees through the forest, but Thomas is there to clean up the mess. Jamaica get the bucket. Bardsley, Trigger Trey, not that time. Came up shy. Jamaica want to run. They were starting to run the 2-man action. Now it's just ISO game with Thomas. And he's defended well by Mitch Hine. Out of bounds it'll go. The United States have secured one of the 8 spots for the Paris Olympic Games. We will see, of course, the American women defend the first ever gold medal for anybody in 3x3. There's a foul from Scott, and now the United States men will have their opportunity as well. So you think of all the people who had great impacts on this over the years, not just, I mean, obviously the players, but in particular, Jay Demings. Coach Kara Lawson's been working with 3x3 for a long time. The list is long, but the tree is starting to bear fruit. They've expanded their player pool, expanded their coaching pool. They're invested at every level. And they are up now 12-6 in this game. Scott, great Scott. What's he gonna do with it? He's got Kennedy in front of him. I don't think he's scared, but Kennedy, he wants that smoke. Oh, now Brown, he tips it in. So Brown's activity is keeping Jamaica within striking distance. A 5-point lead isn't massive in 3x3, especially with 5 minutes to play. Hahn with the turnaround. Scott wants to get it over and get reset. Wilson loses a handle on it, and Wilson is fouled by Wills. Wilson slow to get up. It is the 3rd foul on the USA. So no threat of being in the penalty really anytime soon. Jamaica just with 4 fouls. Again, 7 puts you in the penalty, which equate to 2 free throw attempts. Apparently we got a little wet spot on the floor, so we got to get that cleaned up. Player safety is a priority. See, I'm from the old school. We don't even need a towel. Just put your, somebody come put your sneakers on it and give you some extra grip. There we go. Shout out to Marcelo. Marcelo, okay. Says, give me a towel. T-Mobile towel. Shout out to T-Mobile here at the Distrito, T-Mobile. Incredible venue, y'all. Eventually, we're going to get y'all a shot of the video board that's at the top of this venue. The video board in front of us is impressive as it is, the scoreboard, but we got a video board at the ceiling. It's crazy. One of a kind from here in San Juan. Thomas gets us back going. Scott, he's on the move, quick move. He's fouled by Bardsley. One free throw upcoming. Scott, tough guard to guard. Keem Wayne Byron Scott. You wouldn't believe it if I told you this, but the man is 40 years old. Years old, making his first appearance for the national team. Something in the water over there. Trigger Trey. Yup. Come in. 14-7. Entry pass. Thomas puts one up. Strong move from him. Jamaica still within 6, but Trey Bardsley, man, gets an open look. They dodged 2 bullets right there. Now Wills elevates. That's a back scratcher. He had an itch. So Wills at 6'6", he is bouncy. Gets a clean look at the rim and expands USA's lead to 15-8. Who's that out on? That's tipped by Wills. Putting some pressure defense on Romaine Thomas. Another look at the baseline. Yammy from Bryce Wills. .4:14 to go in this one. USA's called for another foul, shooting foul. Romaine Thomas, the 29-year-old, the #1 ranked Jamaican player. Oh, he misses the free throw. He thought that was good. Scott's pass is mishandled. Now they're running out of time with 4 seconds to shoot. Trey Bardsley put him on lock. Forced a tough shot. Scott will battle on the inside. He won't get anything. Brown, what can Brown do for you? He'll draw a foul this time. He took a shot on the side of the head. He's going to try to shake that off and get his scruples back in line so he can shoot a free throw here coming up. That's number 6 now on the USA. Feels like it was just a few seconds ago I said they were in no trouble of being in the penalty, but now they are. With one more defensive foul, Jamaica will be shooting 2 free throws. In the meantime, we will take a media timeout with 3:54 left. USA is giving them the business at the moment. Both teams re-enter the court. USA 15, Jamaica 8. Nikolai Brown at the line, shooting 1. Brown, high arc, got the friendly bounce. It goes down. Still a 3-possession game. Wills down to Trey. Trigger out to Wills. Wait a second, he stepped on the line. So got to be aware of your surroundings. So Wills is still making an adjustment to 3x3. It's really a heck of an adjustment for players that traditionally play 5-on-5. They learn very quickly just how frenetic the pace of this game is. We call it a 10-minute sprint for a reason. And you've got to be a versatile player. You got to be willing to play defense, willing to rebound, a capable shooter and a capable defender. Willis has the size and skill to certainly represent that. Mitch Hahn, not that time. Rebound goes to Jamaica, man. Wilson, ooh, nice adjustment, but he didn't clear it. Didn't get it cleared before he started the attack. Got to step beyond the 2-point arc with 1 foot fully and lift the other foot before you can continue. Trey comes around. Ooh, Wills would have had a clean lane. Thomas with a smart foul there. Otherwise, that might have been a body getting caught. That's the 5th on Jamaica. And now Devin Kennedy will start the possession. B. Wills. B. Wills. Trigger Trey. Nice ball movement. They are passing with flying colors, but that one flies over the iron. Thomas getting to the baseline. Pass Wills and gets the bucket. Threw it in reverse. Jamaica within 5. Bardsley, he's on the drive, and he's got the scoop like a star reporter. Thomas, he will let it go off the iron. Wilson, he will put it in, and a warning on the Jamaican defense as you cannot defend in the semicircle after a made bucket. You have to let the rebounding team have an opportunity to start the possession. So a warning, next time it'll be a technical. I'm commentating, but I'm teaching. I realize that some of you are new to 3x3. I've been covering this game now for 9 seasons. This is what I'm here for. We get back to it from here in San Juan. Pool A underway, 2:47 left in this game. USA have been in control from the start. Trey Bardsley has, he's in takeover mode right now. He is balling on Hall of Fame and leading the way as he's looking for his 2nd gold medal. Meantime, Scott has seen enough. He drives, he scores. Kennedy is hacked by Scott. Got a little bit overzealous defensively. It'll cost him a whistle, which will be the 6th on Jamaica. Now neither team can foul without free throws being the result. Rice Wills to Bardsley. Bardsley trying to get it to Big Cinnamon. He will have it deflected. I think that was kicked. Was that not kicked? I think that's what Mitch Hahn is saying. If it was kicked, it'd be a fresh 12-second shot clock. I'll be honest, I didn't have the best angle, so I couldn't see it, but anyway. It's 3.3 seconds left on the clock. They go up top to Wills. He does not come down with it. Might have been an argument there. I understand what Hahn is talking about. Right now, they need to focus on maintaining this 5-point lead with Brown on the attack on the inside. He's denied at the front door. Kennedy over to Mitch Hahn. Hahn back over to Kennedy. Kennedy on the move. He kicks it out. Big Mitch. It's a big miss. Ooh, Wills, he elevates. He's fouled though. For a moment, it looked like Wills might throw that thing down. He's able to draw the foul. He will go up to the free throw line. But look at the elevation from Wills. Team USA taking a silver medal at the World Cup, FIBA 3x3 World Cup this year. We're a shot away from a gold medal. And the infamous Jimmer Rimmer, Jimmer Fredette, representing that team alongside with longtime 3x3 American players in Canyon Berry, Kareem Maddox, as well as Dylan Travis. 18-12, that one is fired and missed. $1:50 to go. USA closing in. This is a sprint to 21, so all they need is 3. That's quick math for you. Jamaica playing a lot tougher, though, the last several minutes of this game. Bardsley coming around. He's the man with the hot hand. He's the man with the smoking gun. Oh, he can't do that. He's actually fouled, though. So that will put Trey on the line. Trigger continues to lead the way at 30 years old. He will not get the free throw to fall. He's an 80% free throw shooter on the Pro Tour. And he misses them both? What? Bardsley, cross court. Oh, Hahn mishandled it. They got 6 to shoot. No need to panic for USA. They'll loft it inside. Hahn does not get a handle on it. So that'll leave 1 point. Out of bounds, actually off of USA. Otherwise, they would have had a second left. It is going to be Jamaica ball. Minute 28. Thomas on the attack. Thomas falling away. That's a grown man bucket right there. That's a grown man bucket right there. Romaine Thomas. This man is stronger than pneumonia. Off the window. Didn't even get a chance to see the ball go through. And 1. And don't look now. But here comes Jamaica down the stretch. Still a 5-point game. Thomas, he'll misfire the first. Oh, and the second one was broke too. That's bad for them. Team USA breathing a sigh of relief. Wills will drive and kick. Hahn all day, but he has not been finding his touch from deep. Beautiful spin move from Scott. Better defense from Kennedy. Wills to Kennedy. Two-piece biscuit. 20-13. Thomas will miss it. Wills to Kennedy. Oh, yeah, he drugged that pivot foot. Gets called for the travel. Thomas taking his time. Thomas, he'll miss it left. Scott continue to battle. He takes it right at Bardsley. He gets called for the travel. Will to give the ball back over to the Americans. All they need is one. It's point game. Point game, Team USA. Bryce Wills with the Wilson. Bardsley gives it up to his teammate Hahn. Hahn wants to give it back to Bardsley. Instead, he's going to give him a two. Two to the head. Headshot. That's it. Get the Saran. It's a wrap. Team USA take it 22-13 over the Jamaicans, who made a nice charge at the end there. But USA was in charge for pretty much the entire game. They'll start off their 2023 campaign here in San Juan with a big dub. And Jamaica will have to get reset. Another look at the highlights in this one. Enjoy. USA able to build a big lead. They withstood a small charge from the Jamaicans and ended up taking it by 9. Their new additions, I think, made some good first impressions. The veteran, Trey Bardsley, though, leads the way. He's the sharpshooter. Got several scores on the inside as well. And the Americans come out victorious, 22-13. I'll step aside for a moment. Not for long, though. We got Puerto Rico and Haiti on deck. Men's Pool C action just a couple of moments away.
Con el número 7, Arnold Degens. Con el número 2, Ernst LaRoche. Con el número 6, Chantal Sila. Miramos al frente, posamos para la pantalla. Muy bien. Fuerte el aplauso para el equipo de Haití. Damas y caballeros, en estos momentos presentamos al equipo de Puerto Rico. Con el número 13, directamente de los Cangrejeros de Santurce, Ángel Matías. Con el número 5 de los Cariduros de Fajardo, Leandro Allende. damas y caballeros, ante ustedes, el equipo de Puerto Rico.
Viene Puerto Rico. It's going down. The decibel level has just gone up here at the T-Mobile District with Puerto Rico set to take on Haiti in men's Pool C action. This was one of the matchups that we had circled on this day. A star-studded squad for Puerto Rico against a tough Haiti team that comes from the qualifying draw with an undefeated record. They got some ballers on this team. Look out for Giantal Sila, straight hooper. Antoine Joseph, their big guy with the headband. He can get it done. Dagan Daroche. This is a four-man team with Haiti that is tough. But let me tell you about Puerto Rico. These guys are proven. Puerto Rico, the first ever World Tour final winners in the history of 3x3. They did it back in 2012. Silver medalists at the AmeriCup last year. And I don't know if there's, Angel Matias is one of the most certified buckets in the game, along with Antonio Ralat. I call him Lotto for a reason. Leandro Allende and Adrian Ocasio, capable shooters, big bodies. These dudes could be a problem here in their own backyard. In terms of the history between these two, I don't think they've ever played at the AmeriCup. Here comes the little monster. He makes the move on the inside, and Matias will get the scoring going for Puerto Rico. Sila makes the move. Daroche. He will not be able to draw the foul. He's defended. Daroche is a game breaker. He can take it over all by himself. I think him and Sila are the two most dynamic scorers on this Haitian team. As Sila takes his shot, he will miss it off the iron. Lotto, Ralat steps back. He will get it to Allende. Allende off the iron. Daroche climbs for the rebound. He's got it back. Joseph in the corner. He's going to start operating on Ocasio. He takes it right at Ocasio. He comes up with nothing. Allende with the fresh fade. I see you. Ralat has it poked away. That'll leave 4 seconds on the shot clock for Team Puerto Rico, who finished just shy of a podium appearance at the first edition of the AmeriCup in 2021. I don't know if I should bring up who they lost to in that third place game. I don't want to get jumped on the microphone, but the point is they were right there, didn't get it. They did take silver last year. But this event comes to Puerto Rico for the very first time. Continental supremacy on the line. Ralat, he's tied up. Great defensive play. Great defensive play to tie that ball up. A jump ball is as good as a steal. Matias in hot pursuit. He's taking it at the little monster. Little monster said, no, no soup for you. Allende working from the left wing. He wants to get it down to the post office. Matias is an absolute monster down there. Last season on the Pro Tour, Matias averaged over 7 points per game. You can call him a 3x3 legend with Puerto Rico. Ralat on the bench, so that's over 6 points per game. They got sitting down right now, but that's all, well, maybe it's not okay. With Ocasio, that's too high for even him. Sila, no. Ocasio, he'll reset. Uh-oh, Joseph hits the deck. They're gonna leave Matias open. He doesn't hit it. Had a clean look. Sila will start the possession here for Team Haiti. Still not on the board, but just scratching the surface. Joseph, nowhere to go. Strong defense, Dagan. He came out of nowhere with the tip. Lotto lines one up. Oh, and then Ralat is hacked. Dagan left his feet, got in a tough position. And he'll send Antonio Ralat to the line here. Ralat has become one of the most dynamic scorers on the 3x3 Pro Tour. Again, averaging 6 points per game for Team San Juan this year, who we will see at the World Tour Final, by the way, to cap the season. I'm not sure which team they're going to field, but I'm expecting Ralat to be there. Ralat with the quickies, pulls up, but the stroke ain't stroking. So a slow start offensively for both of these teams, and then stepped on the line. So neither team has been able to really get in their groove like they want to as of yet. And playing in front of the home crowd isn't always an advantage. It's more pressure, also more support. There's Ralat. He finally sees one go through the rim. And Puerto Rico take a 2-1 advantage. Rarosh, he will pull up free throw line, all cloth. Dos por dos, up fake. Yeah, into the rim, into the paint, I should say. And lays it in. Ralat, Sila spins free. Ocasio on his hip. He's going to get called for the foul. That's on the floor before the shot. Nearly time for a media timeout. It'll be the first dead ball after the 7-minute mark. LaRoche, all he does is drive like an Uber employee. He gets to the 10. He lays it in. Here comes the little monster. I think, is that Pequeño Motro in Espanol? Little monster. That's right. Correcto. Ah, look at that. I'm learning. I'm learning. That's because I escuchen. Aha. JJ, he's in the building. He's saying, what does that sign say? Ruido. It's lit. It is lit. The energy is crazy here with Team Puerto Rico on the court. We're going to see the Puerto Rican women in the quarterfinals. They advanced playing yesterday. They look great. Meantime, Allende can't get laid. He misses the lefty. He'll get it reset. He's directing traffic. He wants to get it to Ocasio. Ocasio gives it up. Matias, size-wise, he's the shortest player outside of Ralat, but he operates almost exclusively in the post. Degan, look at that drive. Tough for Allende to defend him. And Allende is a really good defender. Key member of the Pro Tour team. Very likely to see him in the World Tour Final as well. As again, San Juan is qualified amongst the 12 best teams in Pro 3x3. 3-3. Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3. I'm with you. At 3x3 The Voice, that's where y'all can find me. All social media platforms. El Toro Bravo. Ocasio, missed. Oh, that was way short. Oh, nice attempt. Oh, look at this. This is a crazy play. He finishes it with a splash. Sila. Haiti lead it by 2. Ralat lines one up. Dinero. Money in his face. 5-5 game. Sila attacking Ralat. Sila going to the fadeaway. He can take Ralat off the to-do list. Check. Ralat trying to get back at him. Degan is certainly going to get called for a foul there. Most certainly. Ralat will start it. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Matias with some false advertising. Fake in the score. Oh, man. I almost got kicked in the head. Y'all didn't even see that. Antoine Joseph. 6-6 game. The little monster down to the post office. He says, get your weight up. Get your weight up. He said, you ain't fuerte enough. 7-6. 5:21 to play. La Roche will shoot one. And he's long on that attempt. Rebounded and scored, however. They cleaned up the mess. Matias down to Ocasio, but Ocasio was in there too long. Gets called for three in the key. Uh-oh, man down. Sela still on the attack. So Sela with great size. A tough dude to keep away from the rim when he puts that ball on the floor. Stands 201. He's got some quickies to go with it. He will miss the free throw. Matias. He starts it left. Matias with the stop and go. Angel gets the Wilson swipe from him. Swiper, no swiping. La Roche, no. Ocasio. He wants to set up Allende. Allende is looking down low. They have Matias, but Matias is held up by a La Roche foul. And Angel will check out. Antonio Ralat will check in. Here's Ralat. He'll get it down to Ocasio. Ocasio puts it up and in. Haiti down by one. Sela chunks the deuces. Money. 9-8. Allende. He attacks. Gets it back. Wait, he's going to call for a travel. Yep. That was an easy whistle. He ran into trouble. If the lane was congested, so he will have a seat. Ralat will defend Dagan at the top of the key. They get it to the right elbow. Sela is a problem. Not a problem in that possession. Dagan is shaken up. I'm not sure why Dagan is like that, but maybe Dagan's got to come out of the game. And he is in some clear pain. I'm not sure if that's a shoulder or what, but he looks like he's in some serious pain. Look at the attack on the inside from Matias. Strong defense from Haiti. Haiti who come out of the qualifying draw undefeated. You can see why. Sela, that man is certified. He don't need no stamp. He is legitimate. 11-8. Ocasio trying to give him back. Fighting fire with fire as he hits the deuce. Sela, not that time. Ralat to the little monster. The up fake, nothing happening. Sela coming around. This feels like a rivalry. La Roche with the dribble drive, puts it up, FaceTime. This ain't no video call. 12-10, 3:30 to go. This place is turned right now. In a game decided by 2 points right now. 12-10, Haiti in front against homestanding Puerto Rico. Here comes Matias. Ocasio bringing the heat on the inside. No, he lost it, but he was fouled. Wow. A fortunate whistle in that position, I think. So Ocasio had it swiped away. They're getting physical with him now. He's got 2 attempts at the line. And he will cash in the first. Puerto Rico pull within 1. That one's good as well. 12-12. La Roche puts his foot on the gas, gets to the rim, does not get the rebound. Ocasio sets the screen. Ralat tries to get it to the cutting Ocasio, but Joseph got a big toe on it. .308 to go. Vamos, vamos. 4 to shoot. Matias sees one. Go high off the iron. Joseph clears it. Sila. Oh, foul off the ball. Joseph and Allende getting tied up. I believe that is that going to be a foul on Allende? It is. No, it is not. Here comes Matias. Angel. Allende. He would go to the fadeaway, but Allende called for a travel. He's had some footwork issues in this one. They'll turn it back over to the boys in blue. Again, they're going to feature Sila. Allende, the best perimeter defender. He holds off Sila that time, and the little monster will snag to Wilson. Little monster. He'll kick it over to Lotto. Lotto changes direction. Over to the little monster. 13-12. Sila, quick to the left. He attacks. He does not get the score that time. The little monster going to work. The little monster, he is scary. He is scary. 14-12. Degan gets a look and he's starting to cook. It's all even, 14 apiece. Ralat, step back. Rebound to La Rose as Sila. He's got an ISO with Matias. Sila elevates just in front of the free throw line. He doesn't get it. $1:35 to go. Now it's the little monster's turn. The little monster drops it off. What a play. He finds Allende for the easy score as the Boricuas take a 1-point lead, but not for long, man. He's quicker than your first time. La Roche to the crib. It's 15-15. Minute 21. In a game that is loco. This game is wild. This game is crazy. Antonio Ralat and company have possession with 1:20 left in this contest. Ocasio will track it down. 15-15 tie, but for how long? No good on the 2 attempt. Allende over to Ralat. Ralat drives, kicks Allende. He's on the move. Allende to the cup. He puts it up and in. Under 60 seconds to go. They have to find a way to stop the quickness of La Roche. He'll kick it to Joseph. Joseph with the headsy. He swings it. Degan, no. They run out of time. They got to be quicker than that. One pass too many cost them a possession. 45 seconds left. Puerto Rico in front of Haiti. Ocasio will put it up long range. He misses. Allende saving his best for last as Allende gets a big rebound. And he wants to get some love from the crowd. Allende shooting 2 free throws. If you don't love this, something wrong with your heart. This is some intense 3x3. Leandro Allende misses the first. He's got another chance. 35 seconds remain in this game. But could be a pivotal trip to the line as he misses the second as well. Missed opportunity here for Puerto Rico. Now here come the Haitians. Haiti with plenty of heart. And Ralat gets called for riding La Roche. That's the 6th on Puerto Rico. So it's not a shooting foul, but just too handsy, too physical. Sila, he wants the Wilson. It's just him and the little monster. We're gonna see who's really scary. A misfire. Joseph. Joseph with nowhere to go. Ocasio. That was bully ball. Matias with a couple of fakes. That's poked out of bounds, I believe, off of Haiti. And with 4.6 seconds left, I believe it's going to be Puerto Rico ball. It is. They're going to look at the clock. They're going to look at the clock and make a decision as to how much time should be left. And I don't know why Haiti needs to take the court. .1 seconds. 5.1 seconds are left in this contest. Can Puerto Rico hold on? A quick foul, something that Haiti had to do. Of course, it will mean 2 free throw attempts for Antonio Ralat. If he misses one, though, the door is still open. If he misses 1 of 2. So that's what Haiti is hoping for. If Ralat is able to cash them both in, then this game is a done dilly. Oh, shooter's roll. Shooter's roll. Ralat with 1 more. And Ralat will knock that one in. Only 3 seconds left. Sila will fire, but this game is going final. Puerto Rico wrapped it up like a tamale. They win it by 3, 18-15 over Haiti in a game that was en fuego. You can hear the Puerto Rico chants from the fans here. It wasn't exactly easy on their hearts. Their blood pressure probably rose a little bit, but their team comes out victorious over Haiti, again by 3. That was a fun one to watch, and certainly a fun one for me to call. More to come. Can you imagine what that Puerto Rico game to close the day is going to look like against Dominican Republic? Oh my goodness. Hopefully I'll still have a voice by then. If not, I left it all on the court. You can't blame me. Hey, enjoy the highlights in the meantime. We got Dominican Republic
Foundation Youth Leadership Program.
Damas y caballeros, en estos momentos vamos a reconocer a los jóvenes del programa de liderazgo de FIBA.
13 youth leaders from 13 different countries from the Americas nominated by their national federations.
13 jóvenes líderes de diferentes 13 países fueron escogidos de América y nominados por las federaciones nacionales.
They attended a one-week workshop where they learned how to create their own basketball for good projects using basketball to create social change in their local communities.
Estuvieron participando durante una semana cómo aprender referente a crear un programa de básquetbol de buenos proyectos usando y creando la manera de cambiar la sociedad y sus comunidades locales.
Now they are applying their leadership skills as volunteers at the FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup.
Ahora ante ustedes los ganadores de este premio voluntario por sus liderazgo, habilidades de liderazgo del FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup.
Now here are the youth leaders. Nakish Joseph from Barbados. Leana de Souza from Brazil. Kayla Minot, Canada. Vivian Worrell, Cayman Islands. Fabian Rojas, Chile. Edan Escobar, El Salvador. Nicholas Velpil, Haiti. Edgar Pacheco, Mexico. Elisa Ulit, Nicaragua. Norbert Izari, Puerto Rico. Petal Brown, St. Lucia. Isaiah Emanuels, Suriname. And Isabel Galeona, United States. And now, presenting their medals and presentation, FIBA America's Honorary President, Carlo Collin. And FIBA America's Executive Director, Carlos Alvarez. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for your nominees here for the Youth Leadership Program from the FIBA Foundation.
Fuerte el aplauso para los jóvenes elegidos de este programa de liderazgo de la FIBA, la Fundación FIBA.
10-minute sprint. It ain't stopping. We're about halfway through our last day of group play. We turn it over to the ladies now. Back in Pool A action. So we saw Uruguay start the day. They played Team USA pretty tough. They ended up losing that game by 5, and now here they are in a must-win situation against the Dominicanos, the Dominican Republic, and making their tournament debut. 2021 bronze medal winners in the men's competition. They finished 6th in both of the previous editions for the women. But here they are. They got a chance. They come out with Elemi, Caridad, Colome, Rodriguez, Maria de Fatima, Marte da La Rosa, Nayeli Morillo, Yuleska Paula Ramirez Tejeda. Whew, I got to just pick one name. I'm out of breath. I can't call the game now. All right. Let's get to it, shall we? We shall. Uruguay start with the possession. Showed a lot of positive signs, even in that 5-point loss to Team USA. They're gritty defensively, quick hands, got good scores. For Dominican Republic, they come in as the 7th seed. First action of the tournament for the DR women. Shout out to Elka. All my people down in the Dominican Republic. Got a chance to go out there last year. She was way out there where Sasquatch lived. Deep too, splashed. And Uruguay trying to answer back on the inside. They'll do that. Ramirez loosed the handle on it. Marte, she will elevate, missed it. Morillo floated this time. Doesn't get that one to go. Marte not happening there. So several opportunities for DR, comes up empty. They want to go down to the post office, kick it out. Dolinski, no, not that time. Substitution is made for Dominican Republic. Here comes Elemi. This 2 was going up. I knew it was going up. She's doing some window shopping out there. Elemi's called for the travel. So 3-2. Early 1-point advantage for Uruguay. Sosa, who just knocked down that 2-piece. They don't want to leave her open. She was open. Now she's going to cut. Sosa, no bueno. So Elemi told her she tripping like Ella May. You better try that some other time. See what I did there, Ella May? Okay. They fell asleep defensively. And DR will come away with it. Colome is pushed. Ball up top. And Murillo will start to set up shop. Murillo with a quick change of direction. Sosa will get called for the foul. That's the second on Uruguay. And again, top 2 from each group advance. 1/2 of the quarterfinal bracket is already set from our teams that played yesterday in pools B and D. Ramirez with a creative attempt. That does not go. Dolinski lets it fly. It'll go off the rebound. Big rebound underneath. Colome. She will dish it. Nice reverse finish on the interior. You gotta like the activity. Maria Ramirez getting to it. Here's Ramirez again. That's Yuleska Ramirez. Dolinski, she's wet. 5-4. And man, they continue to find Ramirez on the inside. That's 3 straight buckets for Ramirez. Activity on the offensive glass. Creative shots being made. Still a 5-5 game. So Uruguay have been able to close the gap with the 2-point shooting. Nice lay, or oh, it looked like it was gonna go. It does not, but persistence will pay off. Molina puts that up and in. Kicked over. Ramirez, what's the mid-range game look like? That one comes up shy. The drive is halted to the corner, 2 up, but a 2 does not go down. Nice effort to try to save it. Molina does. Ramirez with a wild shot. Uruguay will have it. Molina kicks it over, wants it back. Molina with size on the interior. She's fouled on the wrist. On the way up, she will shoot. Shout out to Vince Chang. Doing a great job doing everything here in the venue on the 3x3 staff. He's even got a camera in my face right now. Security. Security. 3x3 to energy. So timeout on the floor. And another close game. Uruguay needing to win to stay alive. Continental supremacy on the line here in San Juan. We started with a whopping 34 teams. 19 men's teams, 15 women's teams. Trimmed down to 12 for the main draw. That 12 will be trimmed down to 8 in each gender's competition for the quarterfinals that will begin tomorrow. And the medal rounds are in front of us. 3rd edition of this AmeriCup, first time ever here in the capital of Puerto Rico, San Juan. I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice. You know I'm happy to be here. Love San Juan. Go to the fort in old San Juan. From time to time, you know, get on some jet skis out there. Have some mofongo, eat some good food. Oh, trust me. There's a lot to love about San Juan. Molina, no, ma'am. But I think Ramirez might have touched that last. She did. Sosa started top of the key. Oh, no, she won't. She's going to have somebody else open this possession. And that is going to be Chiavo. Chiavo. Now Sosa gets it. Sosa left all alone. They double dared her. She misses it short. Ramirez. Downhill she goes. Missed it after the spin move, gets it back and misses it again. Sosa with the ball fake. Sosa with the floaty. It's a no-y. Ramirez fighting for the rebound. Ramirez is getting to it. Chasing down loose balls, scrapping for every possession. Dominican Republic trying to fight back in. They're only down by a count of 7-5, but they do get the possession. Murillo gets it to Marte. Marte with the quick, got to the rim, didn't finish it. Murillo, up fake, drive, denied. So the length of Molina is making things difficult. Once Dominican Republic drive in close to the rim, she's blocked several shots and made even more difficult. Marte to Colome. Colome, wait a minute. She didn't recognize that there was just a few seconds on the shot clock. Sosa being pestered defensively. Late in the shot clock, 3. Foul on White. Neither team has been foul happy, I guess you could say. Both the teams have done a good job not hacking. Sosa has not found her touch on those last couple of long-range looks. 5:42 left in this 10-minute sprint. Marte. She composes herself, but Too much heat on that shot at the rim. Now it's a 3-2 advantage. Schiavo cross-court pass, and now Uruguay will throw it away. So neither team holding on to the Wilson. Nice lay attempt, not finished though. Another. We've seen several of those. And now the travel will give it right back to Dominican Republic. And you can see Ramirez is trying to calm her team down. So you can see that they're playing a little bit frantic, as is Uruguay. Playing a little bit frantically. Got to settle into this game. It's anybody's contest. 2 points separated with 5:19 to go. Let's see who sharpens up. Marte, she'll start operating from the top. Crosses right to left, falls away. No, Ramirez snags yet another rebound. She's a rebounding machine, but she loses the handle on it. The double is gonna come, or it came and went. Dolinski, she'll miss it. And a foul blue. So a kind of a sloppy first 5 minutes. I gotta keep it $100 with you. Marte. She drives and she's rewarded that time. Scores it off the square with the foul. Dominican Republic can tie things up. Tough bucket right past the defense. She got no problem with it. Obviously, as the bucket goes down, and she's good at the free throw line. 7-7 contest, just like that. Molina, quick to the right. She's got Sosa wide open. Sosa from 10 feet. Murillo will have her chance. She's out in the deep end. And that's far too far. Sosa. Nice awareness and a good cut from Molina to get open and get the easy score. So 4:13 left in a 8-7 game. Uruguay with possession and currently possess a 1-point advantage. Nice feed on the inside. That's certainly a foul. Upcoming free throw for Dolinski. So Dolinski, who was pretty impressive in the qualifying draw. She's continued to play some really tough defense here today. Colome, she has that return to sender. Molina drops it off. Dolinski can't get the dos to go. A couple of up fakes to drive and a kick. Murillo sets her sights on a two-piece. Now the net's dripping. Wet ball from the deep end. 9-9, and it stays that way after the missed layup. Murillo wants another one. She wants a double dip, but she misses it. Sosa wants to use the screen. Sosa's got a wide open look at two herself. It's no good. Long rebound to DR. Colome. Shot that from Colombia. 11-9. Score on the inside is a response from Molina. Marte, she will take her turn at two. It's missed. Colome fighting to try to get to the ball. I believe that's going to be out of bounds off of Dominican Republic. And a timeout on the floor. 3:05 left in the contest. DR up, but by the slimmest of margins. How do you get back to the action? Right here, right now, from the T-Mobile District. Women's Pool A action in front of you. In a scrappy contest between Uruguay and Dominican Republic. Uruguay will have the possession and a fresh 12 to work with. Neither team has been able to separate themselves from the other. Long ball, way off. .253 on the game clock. Colome will start the possession for Dominican Republic. Here comes Marte. Marte adjusts in the air, off the square. Marte's made some nice plays for DR in this game. They only lead it by 2. Would have been a tie, but that shot was missed out of bounds. Poked away. It's getting closer. Time is of the essence with 2:39 left. Marte will check out. Murillo is in for DR. She's got it top of the key. Here we go. Ramirez. She's fouled. That is number 7 on Uruguay. That is number 7. Couple of free throws now. So Uleska Ramirez, 25 years old. Ramirez, not enough on the first attempt. Second attempt, she finds the mark that time. Nice transition offense as they didn't have anybody out to defend a 2-point attempt. But it means nothing if you cannot take advantage. Down low, three in the key. 3 in the key is the call. So a warning, got to get a clean check ball top of the key. A warning for Uruguay. Next time they get a technical. Nice drive, but they're going to do anything with it. Uruguay trailing by 3. Aileen Sosa, Lucia Schiavo, Natasha Dolinsky, and Sabrina Sosa. What do they have left? Molina gets it down to a 1-possession game. 13-11, approaching the 2-minute mark. Deep 2 attempt off the back heel. Uruguay moving that Wilson around the perimeter. Schiavo, Dolinsky, back out to Schiavo. Schiavo, 2 is on the way. Not that time. Marta can't hold on to it. The shovel pass on the inside leads to a Dolinsky score. Down to a 1-point contest. Ramirez going to the spin move. Took her to spin class. You gonna learn today. You gonna learn today. 14-12, entry pass. Molina, I can do that too. I don't need to spin either. 14-13. Broken up. Uruguay come away with the steal. Trying to get some post-action work in here. Dolinsky will miss it. Loose ball out of bounds. I believe Uruguay touched it last. So it'll be DR ball with 1:19 to play and a 1-point lead. Marte. Ramirez from the free throw line. She steps into it comfortably and has a roll out. Molina turns the corner. Molina dishes it underneath. Shot is up, shot is missed. Molina gets it back. Another miss, but there's a foul called on the play of pushing the back. So Lucia Schiavo will shoot 1. Dominican Republic with 5 fouls. Thiago calmly connects and evens the game at 14 all. Oh, great defensive play right there. That actually goes off of Ramirez. So Uruguay will get the ball back again. After losing to the United States to start the day. About it. I'd have to get a look at the replay to have an opinion on that one. But this is going to be a crucial call. They're going to go to the scores table and take a closer look at this and make a determination on whose ball it should be with 5.5 seconds. If it's Uruguay's ball, they'll get one last look to steal the game. If it's DR's ball, they could obviously just want to run the clock out. It is Uruguay's ball. Schiavo doesn't get a clean check. Is that the, I think that's going to be a warning. If that's the second time on the delay of game, then that would be a technical. I believe that's the first delay of game warning on Dominican Republic. Okay. They're going to make a substitution, and Schiavo will reset. Here we go. Game comes down to this. Uruguay down by 1. Dolinski makes the move, missed it point blank, and Dominican Republic preserved the win. The Dominicanas hold on. 18-17. DR with the dub over Uruguay, one that will secure Dominican Republic's spot in the quarterfinals. Uruguay going 0-2 in group play, so their tournament comes to an end. Props to DR. That was a gritty win. Enjoy the highlights. That was a fight. Decided by 1 point. DR will come out on top this time around. And we'll have to see Uruguay's women's team next year. All right, I'll step aside for a moment, but get ready. The action will continue with Argentina and Ecuador in the women's competition. Pool C action is on deck.
Tú que eres millonario, debes poner un televisor así, allí en el patio. Nos vamos preparando para el partido de Argentina y Ecuador. Vamos entonces al siguiente encuentro. Argentina y Ecuador. Primeramente, presentamos al equipo de Argentina. Con el número 17, Natasha Spiat. Con el número 15, Tamara Pinto. Con el número 5, Victoria Cassini. Y con el número 22, Natasha Pérez. Nos ubicamos, miramos para la cámara. Estamos ahí. Miren qué guapas las jóvenes. Ahí los nombres en pantalla. Ahora, muchas gracias. Y entonces presentamos el equipo de Ecuador. Con el número 13, Ariana Macías. Con el número 5, Ana Isabel Mora. Con el número 9, Dayana Salcedo. Y con el número 8, Paulina Vanessa Calderón. Mirando al frente. Ahí están, muy guapas. Gracias. Vamos ahora al voleo.
All right, with no further ado, we continue group play in the women's competition, Pool C. Argentina, Ecuador in front of you. It'll be our very first look at this Argentinian women's team with Natasha Perez, Natasha Spiata, Tamara Pinto, and Victoria Cassini. They are the 5 seed, finished 10th at the last edition of the AmeriCup. They are here in the all-white. Team Ecuador, who pulled out a win over Chile, a shocker to start the day. 12-11. They come in with an opportunity to take the top spot out of Pool C. If they can get another W. This time, it's the Argentinians. Salcedo will start the possession as Ecuador have an open court to work with. Salcedo late in the shot clock. That one didn't have much of a chance. Cassini swings it left. Interior pass is broken up. The effort just never stops defensively. Salcedo with 8 seconds now on the shot clock. Here comes Argentina getting back to it. Drive and kick. Shot. High arcer. Off the iron. Broken up, but it's going to be Ecuador that come away with it, and they're going to draw the foul. Perez, quick move to the right, kicks it to the corner. 2 is flying, and that's threaded. Nice shot. Connection there from number 17, Natasha Spiata. That one, not the same result. Spiata now with a tough defensive assignment. Salcedo driving and kicking. 4 seconds to shoot. Tough defense on the inside. Stolen away. And they keep playing. That's stolen. No need for a shot clock violation call. Perez, Spiata. Nice touch on the baseline. Ecuador still looking for their first bucket. Argentina in hot pursuit defensively. They force a wild shot on the baseline. They want to feed it down low. It's time to get to work. Pinto, not that time. She'll miss it. Perez gets a hand on it. And 8 seconds are left on the shot clock, and Ecuador just getting the ball clear. That one, a misfire. So Argentina will get it going from the right side. All the drives are working. Spiata makes it 3 zips. Salcedo makes her move, and that's another wild one. So look at the offense from Argentina. They stuck to the script. They're feeding it on the inside. And they found some open shots outside. This time the attack will draw a foul. Tamara Pinto, 24 years old. Making her first appearance in an Argentinian jersey at the FIBA 3x3 national level. 2 minutes into this one. Only one more game in women's Pool C action, which will decide it. That'll be coming up later. We'll see Argentina and Chile go at it. Spiata with a bullet pass to Perez. Perez, too much heat on the shot underneath. Ecuador trying to get a good look. That's not what they want out of their offense. Perez from 15 foot. Soft touch. All cloth. 4-zip. Argentina. Ecuador not looking quite like the team we saw in that 12-11 win over Chile. I will say this though. They got off to a slow start against Chile. They turned it up late in the game. Maybe they're just playing possum again. That's some roadkill on that drive. Moore doesn't finish it off, however. So Spiata will set up shop. Oh, that ball is mishandled. Mora gets down to tie it up. And Ecuador will have the possession. Salcedo hits the deck hard. She wasn't so happy about that foul. It's TV timeout time. 6:57 left. Pool C game 2. Officially at the midway point of this final day of group play. Game number 6 of 12. Some of the highlights in this one: active hands. The defense has been there. The offense has not been there for Ecuador. It has been MIA, missing in action. Here we go again. Oh, that one nearly thrown away. Salcedo's able to track it down. We got a foul. Foul apiece for each team. Second actually on Ecuador. Right now the focus is defense. But they got to get some offense going soon. Cassini, couple of fakes. Lofts up the hook, no go. Morta will get a good look. She'll pull the trigger. She fires a blank. Cassini will clear it for the Argentinians. Nice ball movement down to the inside. Pinto going to the fadeaway. No. Spiata comes away with the offensive rebound over to Pinto. Pinto has her pass broken up. Shot clock violation. Four-zip steal, and Ecuador are still wasting possessions. They might be pressing a little bit, but again, plenty of time left. I guess a good opportunity for me to remind you that there's no coaching in 3x3, so they don't have a coach that can, you know, get them to settle down, remind them of the things they need to do. They don't have that benefit in 3x3. They talk to the coaches prior to and after the games, but each player has to kind of be a player coach. They got to find a way to get composed. The lead not so bad right now. Just 4-zip, Argentina, but Mora will try to change things. It ain't happening that possession. Cassini. That is swatted, Macias. She was not in the mood. Five seconds left on the shot clock for Argentina. Dime time. Spiata all by herself. That's a layup line for her. Crossover. Salcedo. Salcedo's got to be the one. Blocking foul is called. But Salcedo has been the one, the catalyst for the offense for Ecuador. She's been able to get to the rim consistently. And I think if this game is going to turn at all in Ecuador's favor, she's going to have to be the one. She misses the free throw. Now she says she wants to chunk the deuces. Misses that too. Oh, meantime, Argentina continue to wet it up. 7-zip. Ecuador. Will they finally get a score? Salcedo. 2 is on the way. It is off the mark. Argentina come away with the rock. Fed on the inside to Perez. And this game is getting ugly. 8-zip. Almost at the midway point, Ecuador having all kinds of issues. And they throw another one away. Play on. Why are they stopping? Ignore the horn. As that one goes off the iron. That too was a miss as well. Both teams trade misses. Perez fakes the pass, misses the shot, out of bounds it flies. Substitution is made as Spiata will come in for Argentina. 4:41. on the game clock. It's been a tough go for Ecuador. After pulling off the shocker against Chile, this is also a shocker in the fact that they ain't scored and half the game is gone. They've been missing like old people's teeth. Cassini looking to continue this onslaught. They want to find Pinto inside. Pinto throws it away. Matias. She has it stolen away. And things go from bad to worse for Ecuador. Spiata hit her with the hezi. Baseline, lay. It's a 9-zip game. Salcedo taking her time. Oh, she can't take too much time. Oh, Salcedo with a creative step back. But players have to be careful of having 3 seconds with their back to the bucket. So you cannot do that in 3x3. It's time for another timeout. And Ecuador need to call a lifeline. They need somebody to help them out. 9-0, 3:46 left in the game. It's almost time to play ball. A clock issue, maybe. All kinds of issues for Ecuador. It's worse than just a clock issue. So I'm not privy to the discussion happening now. I'm not even gonna hold you. I don't know what the cause of this delay is. Maybe somebody can come inform me at some point. Mora. Pass is nearly stolen. Is Ecuador gonna get a score? They will. Finally. Their first bucket of the game comes 6.5 minutes in. But they haven't. It's answered right back with the quickness. Perez showing the touch. Macias, now Ecuador starting to heat up. Back-to-back possessions with a score. They still trail by 7. Don't get too excited. Perez using a pivot. The defense turning up as well. Ecuador. Mora this time to Macias. Macias. No bueno. Out to Cassini. Cassini. It's 12-3 now. Kick out. Macias will get another opportunity from the deep end. 2-ball corner pocket. Starting to get some more offense going. It's somewhat of a game. 12-5, that is a whistle. Pinto is called, so wait a second. Here come Ecuador. They're still looking at a 7-point difference here with 2:32 to go. Mora using the spin move. She gets it out to the shooter, Macias. Not that time. Out of bounds it'll go. It will be blue ball. Ecuador will have it. Every possession for Ecuador has got to be efficient. They got to find good shots, and not only that, they got to make them if they want to make a game of this. This was a 9-0 game before Ecuador started to respond. Tough 2 attempt. Now they're heating up like the leftovers. 12-7. Perez using the size. She won't make it though. Mora up top. They're gonna go cross court. Salcedo. That short. Mora right on time for the rebound. Salcedo, cross court pass, wide open look. Macias. Buenos. 12-9. Salcedo is pumped up. Minute 41. This game was absolutely dead. At 9-0, the energy had been completely depleted. Foul called on Salcedo. And now Ecuador pulling within 3. If they pull out a win here, I'm not rooting for anybody. Trust me, I'm the commentator. I'm right down the middle. I just like to see good games. But if they pull this win out, it will be one of the greatest comebacks that I've seen. And I've been doing this for 9 seasons. 4-point game, Argentina. Oh, Macias dropped the shoulder, gets called for the offensive foul. Possessions are at a premium. Cannot afford them. A minute 31 to go. Cassini will hand it off. Spiata. A bullet pass is going to be broken up. That leaves 7 to shoot. Cassini. 2 up, 2 short. Snare. Oh, Salcedo rocked her. Crossover. Wild pass out. Macias. Not that time with the 2 attempt. Poked away. Salcedo got a hand on it. Spiata drives and kicks. Uh-oh. Cassini. Not that time. Up top to Mora. Mora chunks the deuces. That's a miss too. Salcedo is going to get fouled on the inside. Number 5 on Argentina. 54 seconds to go and a 4-point lead for Argentina. .54 ticks left. A game that if Argentina holds on to win, it would drop Ecuador to 1-1 in the group. Obviously missing on a chance to take the top overall seed. And would set up obviously a critical final game in Pool C action between Chile and Argentina. Chile starting the day off with that 1-point loss to Ecuador. Comes Mora and company. Stop and go, Hezi move. Macias steps through. She will miss that one. The help defense comes though, forces a jump ball. That's a great play for Mora because that'll get the possession for Ecuador. They get another crack at it with 43 seconds. Salcedo, no good. So Argentina will try to use some clock. Pinto will find an open shooter. 15-footer, Perez, Payal. That will very likely put it away as Macias misses the mark long. So Ecuador did show some fight late, but it's not looking like they're gonna have a chance in this one unless they hit a 2 here and get a steal. It's 12 seconds left. Mora will drive and score. Oh, she won't score. She sold the bag. Perez in the final few seconds will secure an opening Argentina win, 14-9. Argentina over Ecuador. So this group is going to be very interesting on how it ends up being decided. An opportunity for Ecuador slips through their fingers. Now it's Argentina who can lock up the #1 overall seed if they're able to beat Chile in the final game in this group. 6 more games still on the slate. We'll turn it over to the men's next. Jamaica and Argentina in men's Pool A action is on deck. Coming your way just a couple of minutes. Don't go far. The fellas are on deck from here.
Iñaki Ibarra. Y con el número 5, Agustín Wilonski. Acomódate en el orden que entraste, acomódate en el orden que entraste. Ay, Dios mío. Mira para el frente. Entró primero el 9, después el 10, después el 14. Vamos entonces a presentar a Jamaica. Con el número 0, Nicolai Brown. Con el número 9, Akin Scott. Con el número 6, Luchain Wilson. Y con el número 35, Romain Thomas. Mirando hacia el frente. Ready. Ok. Vamos al boleo en estos momentos.
All right, the coin flip has been had. We turn it back over to the men's competition, Pool A. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3 in your ear, Gonzalo and Angel will officiate this contest between Jamaica and Argentina. We just saw the Argentinian women pull out a 14-9 win over Ecuador. Can the Argentinian men duplicate that effort against a hungry Jamaican team who ended up coming up short to the United States 22-13? Their backs are against the wall. If Jamaica want to have any opportunity of meddling here, they gotta get it done right here, right now. We're gonna find out in this 10-minute sprint. Good defense at the rim to prevent what was gonna be an easy layup. The Jamaicans will take over the Wilson. Scott down low. Brown trying to deliver. He's denied. Scott, though, Right place, right time. As Wilson lands in his lap and he scores it. Ibarra using the screen from Olinsky, swings it over quickly. 2-ball from the corner. Drippage, hydration, wet ball, 2-1. Scott, nice pull-up midi. Argentina, run off the 2-point arc, stripped away. Scott waiting for the screen from Thomas, up fake. Almost broken up, he's got 4 to shoot. Scott behind the back, pull up. Nah, doesn't touch the rim. So that will be a shot clock violation. Argentina, who have had a men's team present at the previous 2 editions of the AmeriCup, they've never finished better than 9th. Will 2023 bring different results? They got a team full of shooters. That one's a misfire as Thomas will come away with the rebound. He's gonna try to utilize his size advantage. Thomas to the crib. Wait a minute, offensive foul. So that layup will not count. Argentina will get the possession instead. 2-2 is how we started this one. Game by 1. Olinsky with a slow up fake. Hernandez Chavez. Nah, bruh. Please use the hashtag 3x3 AmeriCup. If you want to interact with us on social media, shout out to everybody watching on the live stream. From Argentina, from Jamaica, much love. 2 proud countries with talented athletes fighting for continental supremacy. We got the Caribbean, we got, South America, Latin America, North America. fighting for a dub. Take another look at the replay off the shot miss. See Wilson, Scott just scrapping, fighting. This is the effort that you like to see at this level, especially with Jamaica in a must-win situation. They got to play this game like a championship game. And Argentina, in their first action here in San Juan, they've got to be ready to meet that bar. Ibarra misses. They keep it alive, but no, actually Argentina's going to get called for the foul. And a media timeout. 3-2 game. No buckets coming easy for either team. If you're a fan of a lot of offense, it probably won't be coming in this game. Back to the action we go. Brown opens the possession. Thomas will stop from 17 feet. He will miss it. Here we go, Argentina. It's stolen away from Jamaica. Quick hands from Scott. Scott, oh. That ball is stuck in an odd place. Wedgie. Get it out of there, thank you. 6:38 on the clock, a 3-2 game. Slow to the scoring. Back to the action. Walensky lets the two fly. Not ever. .616. Excuse me, y'all. I had to get a sip of water. You're like, where the heck did this crazy commentator go? Don't worry. Occasionally, I got to take a sip during the day. Got to take care of these vocal cords. Martinez. Crossover dribble. Ibarra. Floating. No. Jamaica lead by 2. But, oh, Romain Thomas, he didn't realize where he was at. He stepped on the line. Now he agrees. It wasn't going to change the call either way. It is what it is. Fernandez Chavez. Ibarra hiding behind that big screen. He might as well let it fly. He bricks it. Brown in the paint. Scott will get it to Wilson instead. Wilson with the up fake. Wilson using the size. Wilson gets the Wilson back. What will Wilson do with the Wilson? It's in there like swimwear. 5-2 to the corner. Ibarra. He likes Fernandez Chavez up at top of the key. Fernandez Chavez is stripped on his way to the bucket, out of bounds. And there should be 3 seconds remaining on the shot clock for Argentina. Game number 7 of the day. They do manage to get it up in time. Scott sprints to get the rebound. Thomas wants to get it inside. Good defense from Walensky. He'll poke it away. Ibarra setting the screen. Walensky going to the spin move. He's got Ibarra on the cut. He takes the package and delivers. Thomas, up fake. Where you going? Get over here. 7-3. Ibarra now getting dizzy. Spins. Nowhere to go. Finds Walensky on the right elbow, and he finds the bottom of the net. Argentina trailing by 3. as we are under 5 minutes to go. Past the midway point. He hit that one from Kingston. Put your lighters up. 9-4 Jamaica. Fernandez Chavez does not get it to go. Ibarra is getting locked up from Scott. Oh, wait a minute. And then Ibarra will get called for the foul. So Argentina running into some tough Jamaican defense. Scott with the quickness, he sprints to the rim. Sees that one come out. That's a tough miss right there. Fernandez Chavez, air ball, and yep, Scott had left his feet. Got caught in a bad position. That's an easy whistle. The 5th on Jamaica, but they do have a 5-point advantage. Timeout being called here. I'm not sure which team. Yeah, okay, no, get back on the court. There shouldn't be a break in the action. The media timeout is after the 4-minute mark. So no timeout is called. Get it back in order here. 1 free throw upcoming for Walensky. And he will cash it in. Oh, Brown. Oh, that's a double foul. That's what that's being called. Brown was certainly being fouled on his way to try to clear it. And who is that he got in the mouth there? Is that Fernandez Chavez? At the tail end of the play, he just kind of flailed his arms and caught him in the mouth. So Fernandez Chavez will shake it off, but that's a double foul. That was the signal I saw. So both teams are going to get the benefit of getting a break here. I was wondering why they were all in both in their huddles, but they need to come out to the court. The officials are going to have a discussion here about how they want to proceed with that foul call. Initially, it was a defensive foul on Argentina, and then as Brown swung his arm, when he drew the whistle, he got Fernandez Chavez in the face. It was then called a double foul. But I think that what they want to look at here is whether or not Brown should be called for an unsportsmanlike foul because of the fact that he connected with Fernandez Chavez's face and might be looked at as a reckless play and a dangerous play and unsportsmanlike. That's exactly what I was thinking. That comes from official Angel Martinez. Burano. They upgraded. They upgraded to an unsportsmanlike. 2 free throws for Argentina. So, muchas gracias, official Angel. He, just as I was making that description, he looked at me and told me unsportsmanlike. So that's exactly why you see Fernandez Chavez at the line, and unfortunate for Jamaica because Brown was being fouled. And in the process of that, he just kind of swung his arm and hits Fernandez Chavez in the face. He strikes back at the free throw line. Two times. Argentina pulling close now. 9-7. Wilson put him in a blender. Mixed him up like a cocktail. And Jamaica respond 10-7. Ibarra with the stop and go. Ibarra drops the shoulder and got it spiked. That's a kill from Wilson. So a 10-7 game, and now we get to that media break. We're under the 4-minute mark. Jamaica with the advantage in a game that they have to win if they want to stay alive. Setting up what should be an exciting finish to this one. Jamaica is in the penalty with 7 fouls. And that could be a part of the story of this game, even though they have the lead at the moment. Any defensive foul the rest of the way on Team Jamaica will put Argentina on the line to shoot 2 free throws. Stops the clock and gives them a chance at uncontested shots from the line. We'll find out. We got 3:57 to see. Fernandez sees some daylight. He'll miss it from 2 range. Kicked out to Romaine Thomas. Wilson wants it on the block. Thomas said, nah, I got this. See what I did? I made the man fall. Now I'll give it to you, and you better give them that. They be jamming. These Jamaicans, 11-7. Ibarra drives quick, drops it off. Air ball. Thomas now. Wilson wants it. Scott now, ISO game. Scott with the scoop, no. Wilson, no. Foul on the floor. Foul on the floor. But another look at this. First he put him in the tornado. He left some debris, and then Wilson bangs it on the baseline. Thomas now up back. Clean look. Missed it. Loose ball goes to Argentina. 3:09. And Brown gets called for the foul. And he hears Scott from the bench saying, don't foul, don't foul, don't foul. He's right. Jamaica cannot afford them. They got a 4-point lead. And now Wolinski will get a chance to catch his breath, and there you go. Knocks down the free throw. Second one is too strong. Brown to Thomas. Thomas off the front iron. So the only way that Jamaica can contend with the bad foul situation is by scoring. Wilson runs into traffic and gets called for the travel. .248 officially left on the clock. Argentina pulling close. Down by 3. Look at Scott. He's got the interception. Thomas now with the peel. Thomas rocked him left to right. Thomas, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's an offensive foul. Offensive foul. So Jamaica had to be careful not to panic with the lead that they had. But they got to play some smart 3x3 if they want to stay alive. Credit the Argentinians for the defense. Sliding into place was Ibarra. And he sacrifices his body to get the possession. Those are winning, game-winning type plays too. Ibarra double dip. It is a 1-point contest. Foul on the floor. And I believe that is against Jamaica. It's an offensive foul, so no free throws for Argentina, but they do get the ball back. And the next defensive foul on Jamaica will mean 2 free throws and possession for Argentina. Ibarra putting pressure on the defense. Man, he's so fast. Scott tracks it down. Nearly thrown away. Scott still has it. It's 3-on-2. They got to get a bucket out of this. They don't because Ibarra's recovery defense. This dude is faster than 5G. Okay, maybe not faster than T-Mobile's 5G, but he's fast. Scott. Thomas. No hesitation. He will miss it. And Argentina nearly throw it away. Fernandez Chavez to the corner. No. Thomas with 1:43. Jamaica's lead down to 1. The 2 goes up, but the stroke was broke from Scott. You can see that physical attrition leading to some mental attrition. Wolinski settles for the 2. He'll miss it. All these players digging deep. They're out of gas. Scott will still put his foot on the gas. He will miss it though. Minute 20. And you can see Scott, man, he's breathing hard and got crossed by Ibarra. Throws it away. Argentina have it even. Ibarra, good money. 13-11. Thomas trapped with 4 seconds to shoot. Scott, he will let the two go. He will miss it. 49 seconds left as Argentina has stormed from behind. They're in the front, heading towards the finish line. Ibarra has been orchestrating the comeback. He cannot connect on the two, but a foul is called. Thomas hit on the back of the head. It's the 5th foul on Argentina. And Jamaica wants a timeout. At one point in time, Jamaica was leading this game 11-7. Since we've seen a 6-0 Argentina run. A 6-0 Argentina run to storm in front. It's not over. Jamaica can even this thing up with a 2-ball. Plenty of time left. But you wonder how much gas they have left in the tank. Not only to get their offense going, but to defend without fouling. The next defensive foul would almost certainly put them away. It would be the 10th, double penalty. Scott, no. 30 seconds. Walensky, he wants to screen. They only got 4 to shoot. Wilson defending aggressively. Oh, I heard a whistle. That is a foul. And that is the 10th. That is the 10th. That means 2 free throws and possession. With 20 seconds to go, Jamaica's future in this tournament is bleak. Free throw, the first free throw is too long. So Fernandez Chavez will get another chance at it. But Jamaica running into the United States to start the day, 22-13, they lost that one. And had to win this one if they wanted to advance. Instead, it's Argentina completely turning the whole tide in this game. They've scored 7 in a row to take a 14-11 lead. Jamaica got in foul trouble, and it's pretty much gonna cost them the game. Fernandez Chavez way out there. Scott will get it back. Thomas will get a look. They need it in the worst way. Time running down though. Jamaica, they're gonna have to foul. They don't want to. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Argentina's already celebrating, but hold up. But hold up. Did Jamaica get possession of that ball with enough time to get a shot up? It ain't over with yet. It's not done with yet. So I think they are they're gonna put 1 second on the clock. Jamaica obviously will have to try to foul as quickly as they can. Even though they're in the double penalty, they said, oh, it's poked away. Didn't get it in time. Wow. 14-13, Argentina. Jamaica go 0-2, and that is it. That's all we'll see from them. Argentina, what a comeback. What a comeback. From 4 down late, they storm in front and hold Jamaica off by a single point. 14-13, congrats to Argentina. Next up, we'll have a clash between Dominican Republic and Haiti in men's Pool C action as we head down the stretch of the final.
El número 12, Rainer Moquete. Con el número 2, José Diego Moquete. Y con el número 8, Jamil Vallas. Posan los muchachos. Miren al frente. Los nombres. Los nombres, ya en breve, ahí están los nombres. Y gracias. Ahora pasamos a presentar el equipo de Haití. Con el número 22, Antoine Joseph. Con el número 7, Farnold Degen. Con el número 2, Ernst Laroche. Y con el número 6, Chantal Sila. Miramos al frente. Y ahí está con ustedes el equipo de Haití. Vamos al voleo.
Now we have Dominican Republic. We got Haiti going toe-to-toe in Pool C. We got a chance to see Haiti in action earlier. They end up suffering a loss that puts them in a situation where they got to win or they got to go home. It's as simple as that. A talented Haitian team that fell 15-18 to Puerto Rico in an action-packed game, maybe the best game of the day. There's been some good ones, but now they're back. How long will they stay? We get our first look at the Dominican Republic men, who I watched take a bronze medal in 2021 in Miami. We got our first look at them in this one, with Brian Martinez, Diego Moquete, Reynar Moquete, and Jamil Vallas. The boys in blue trying to make some moves. Sila denied. Sila's opened some eyes. A lot of people talking about Chantal Sila on this Haitian team. He's a straight killer. Ernst Laroche a problem on that dribble drive too. Those two key this Haitian offense. The Moquete brothers, these dudes are certified as well. Moquete to Moquete. That was a briquette. Martinez from the corner. No, bruh. Sela has it. Sela will drive. Sela drops the shoulder. He will elevate. Sela in and out. Martinez will come away with the rebound. He hands it over. He will get it back. But Moquette travels with it and gives the possession away. Sela, ISO. Got to get to it with 12-second shot clocks. I think teams that are more experienced learn that moving the ball typically is going to bring better results instead of the ISO game every possession. No matter the talent that they have, you got some good ISO players. But moving the ball, letting it do the work for you, off the ball movement, perpetual movement is the success, is the recipe for success, I have to say. Bias. Entry pass to Martinez. Martinez too tall. Too tall, Martinez. Gets the scoring started for DR. Hand up, throws the shot off. Bias to Moquette. Diego can't hold on to it. Bias will kick it out. Martinez now will unload from 2 range. Not that time. Sela. Sela. Not to be confused with Chila or Sili. 1-1. Shot out. Martinez. Down low. Up top. Diego. Moquette. 2-piece. It's a no-go. 1-1 will stay. Swung up top to Sela. Sela stops. Couldn't pop. High rebound for Diego. Kicks it out to Bias. Bias. Not that time. Bias. Tough defense there on Sela. Oh, he swipes it from behind. That was a dunk-saving defensive play. So Moquette will get the possession started for DR. Bias on the block. Moquette turns the corner. He'll kick it out to his bro. We're brothers. Antoine. Almost got his pocket picked. Big man got a nice dribble. But you got to be careful against these small guards. So DeGand starts the possession with Moquette defending. DeGand, tough bucket for him. Used the length to score for Moquette. Corner. 1 attempt rather. Either way, it's a miss. Raynar Marquette has not found his touch yet. Has not got a lot of shots, but Raynar will get a look. Raynar. Misfires on Martinez. Point blank miss. Diego shook him like the shivers. Here, 3-point game. We're back calm. We're back calm. That woke us all up. I was out of my seat for a minute. Right? We're midway through this this contest. Sela getting locked this time. That foul's on the floor. Hey, but hats off to this DR team defensively. They got the offensive player today, but I've been impressed with what they've been doing defensively. Their team is built. They get a warning for not giving a clean check. But a good combination of size and strength adds to the versatility of this team. 11-6, DR is putting it on Haiti right now. We're gonna see if they respond. LaRoche trying to test the ankles of Moquette. He said, you crossed my homie earlier, I didn't like that. Now Moquette will give it up to Bala. He will kick it out, and Radar can't splash it. Diego says, I'll show you how to do it, bro. We got 99 problems, but a swish ain't one. Hit me. 7-point game. LaRose, permiso. He squeezes by, excuse me. Radar kicks it over to his bro. Do your thing. Do your thing, brother. Off the rim. It's missed. Bias to the corner. Diego trying to get free. The fadeaway's no good. Good hustle there from Degan, who finds Sela in the corner. Rebound goes to DR. 3:18 on the clock. And a solid lead for the Dominicanos. Here we go. Radar Moquette. Stop. Pop. Shut him down. Open up shot. Oh, no. This is how the Dominicanos roll. 14-7. It don't look good for Team Haiti right now. They got to find a spark with the quickness. Sela, oh, froze him with the hezzy. But did he step on the line? I think he did. It is time for a media timeout with 2:49 left. It is a game that has been controlled by the Dominican Republic. They still got the analog in their hands. It will take a furious rally by Haiti to get back in it. I've seen it done before, but that's a tough hill to climb. So Diego, he starts the possession here. Haiti, you can tell that they are fatigued, exhausted. DR not going to let up. Martinez will lay it up. The lead at 8 now, and this one's looking bleak. Oh, all up in his grill. How to levitate. Sela does get that one to go. But here comes Moquette. Moquette fast and furious. Sela trying the other corner this time. That one spit out. Halfway down and now Diego with the ball fake. Out to Martinez. Clean look, comes up way short. Sela, jab step, he wants to test the deep waters. He will not hit it that time. Loose ball stays with blue. DeGan will get the score. And a foul called, a white foul. Yeah, that was foul called on Raynard. So maybe I spoke too soon here. Hold on. This is an and one chance. And if DeGan can hit this free throw, it's down to a 5-point game with 2 minutes to go. He can't hit it. Stays where it's at. Nice hustle attempt. A warning for Sela. He says, my bad. He was not happy with the call. Anyway, Diego Moquette. He does the honors. Oh, Martinez took his eye off of it. They're gonna start a little deeper in the half court than they wanted to. Moquette. Rebound. La Roche. La Rose with the stop and go. La Roche quick. They find Martinez. Martinez with the up fake. He probably should have went straight up with it. And now DR starting to slag off a little bit. This game could turn, and it might be turning on the wrist of Sela. It's a 3-point game. 1:26 to go. DR kind of taking their foot off the gas. They need a bucket to stop the bleeding here. Moquette, ball fake, drive. Martinez all day long. He'll miss it still. Moquette gets a hand in there. He could have been even called for a foul there. He is called for a foul. He kind of went in recklessly to get a hand on that ball. That's the 5th on DR. But now this team has fallen flat after they led this game by 8 points. It was 15-7. It sits in a 6-1 run by Team Haiti. Minute 12 to go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It ain't over until it's over. It ain't over until it's over. Oh, great defense. He picked his pepper like Peter Piper. And now the possession belongs to DR. Moquette in and out, down to the block. Over to Balazs. Balazs can't get the reverse to go. Under a minute to play in this game now. Sela, a heat check. All air from him. One thing that Haiti can use is they only have 2 fouls. So if they get caught in tough positions, they could just foul instead of giving up buckets. Round the corner comes Diego. Sela gets a hand on it. Diego somehow had Martinez open, but they fumbled the possession. LaRoche flips it. DeGan, 2 is on the way. Blau! 15-16. Haiti have come back to life. They've been resurrected. 22 seconds, Diego drives and kicks. Big 2 attempt, it is missed. 15 seconds to go. Haiti can take the lead or tie. He's been the man. He got game and he misses it long. DeGan, big rebound. DeGan has it. DeGan heaves it. Oh my goodness. Oh, it does not get closer than that. Credit Haiti for a furious comeback, but they will come up short. 16-15. Oh, nowhere to go but up, and it goes down. Mitchell to Katie Lou Samuelson. Katie Lou to Hamby. Hamby on the move. Permiso, excuse me. Places to go, buckets to get. She got one. The 2 is off the mark. Mitchell tips it out. Katie Lou, 2 is on the way. Comes up short. Mitchell, though, she's everywhere like KFC's be. There's Hamby up and in. 3-1. And that comes up short. Picks up her dribble, swiped away. Hamby with the hustle. Loose ball goes to Zimmerman. Zimmerman tried to dish it. But I think USA should have had more time on the shot clock. That horn sounded as a part of DR's shot clock, so they probably should have, I'd say, 4 or 5 seconds at least. Let's see what the officials say here. Okay, I shorted them. I said 4 or 5 seconds. They got 9 to work with. So Team USA get back to work. Zimmerman from the elbow. Cannot drop the dime. It's not converted that time. Murillo, she got more range than T-Mobile. That was way out there. You saw. (15-7). Mitchell. Not getting much pressure from the defense. They're more concerned with Katie Lou on the inside, but Samuelson will miss the fadeaway. Murillo, they got to respect her shooting ability out there. She's going to give it away, though. Dribbled it on the out-of-bounds line. And a substitution is made as Colome will come in. Murillo will get a rest, as will Katie Lou Samuelson. Here's Hamby. Zimmerman, interior pass, the give and go. They said no. Out of bounds, that looked like off of blue. It was off of blue. So Team USA is going to be represented at the 2024 Olympic Games in Paris. They have not decided the teams that will play at the Olympic Games, not yet, but Hamby, she's serving notice. So Hamby is killing them more than Kenny. She don't discriminate. Anybody can get it. And everybody has got it on this DR team that's tried to check her. She splashes the free throw too. It's a 10-point game. Murillo, not that time. Nice rebound and score though. As they stick with it, Morate got that done. Across to Katie Lou. Zimmerman's in the paint. Hamby's got it up. Man, she is cash. She's her own currency. She's so money right now. It's 19-8. Colome, come with me. Zimmerman, she will let it fly. Not that time. 19-9. Uh-oh, it's Hamby. She will miss it that time. But she's been on a scoring spree for the United States. She's been splurging. There's a foul called on Colome on Katie Lou Samuelson. 3:57 to go. I can tell you right now, this is not going to limit. Dominant performance from Derica Marie Hamby, making her AmeriCup debut. 21-10, a runaway dub for USA. They look like they're gonna be a problem.
preparamos para el último juego femenino de la noche de hoy. Vamos a iniciar la presentación con el equipo de Chile. Con el número 1, Tiauri García. Con el número 25, Catalina Abulleres. Con el número 1, Chloe Powery. O Powery. Ah, no. Es verdad. Con el número 10, Bárbara Cusiño. Y con el número 6, Fernanda Ovalle. Mala mía, mala mía. Miré el roster que no era, pero está bien. Vamos entonces ahora a presentar el equipo de Argentina. Con el número 17, Natacha Spiata. Con el número 15, Tamara Pinto. Con el número 5, Victoria Cassini. Y con el número 22, Natacha Pérez. Miramos hacia el frente, los nombres en pantalla. Cuando el señor director le indique. Sí. Gracias. Vamos al voleo.
So now we have Argentina and Chile. Chile falling to
Los
Ecuador
árbitros para
by
este
1 earlier.
encuentro. Referee número
So they have to bounce
1,
back right here,
Diana
right now.
Jackson.
Argentina in the driver's seat. If they get a win here, they go to 2-0, cruise into the quarterfinals. And Ecuador would then join them if Chile does not come out with a victory. Chile could force a three-way tie and earn their way into the quarterfinals if they can win the tiebreaker, the head-to-head tiebreaker, which will come down to points. So Chile, the job is up to them to get done. Again, losing by 1, shocked by Ecuador to open things up. They will open this game with the possession. They want to feed it on the inside. Tough shot attempt, good defense. No soup for you. Perez rocking the double deuce. Step pass is deflected. Good hands, quick hands, I should say, from Orvale. Orvale moving around. Sets up shop, sets her eyes on the 2, count it. Pinto being harassed by Garcia. Garcia won't let it go anywhere. Garcia now guarding Cassini. Cassini steps back, created space, doesn't make it, and then shoots a bad shot off the side of the glass. Garcia with 9 to work with on the shot clock. She wants to swing it left. Orvale lost her footing, and that cost her a layup attempt. Argentina, here they come. Pinto down low. Wait a second. Staying in the paint too long. That'll cost them. 3-second violation and a turnover. This is the final women's game of the day in Pool C. The women's quarterfinal bracket will be set officially after this. Pools A and C have taken over the day. We saw B and D yesterday. And tomorrow, we're going to find out who our AmeriCup champions will be. Argentina with the Wilson now. Barbara Cusino getting a hand on it. Good defense there. The Chile team had a nice dance video posted on @FIBA 3x3. It's Instagram. If y'all haven't seen it, y'all need to check that out. Check that out. They got moves. I can't front. You're not going to beat them in the WAP challenge. They're hoping that Argentina doesn't beat them in this challenge. That free throw is splashed by Spiata. Garcia delivering the dime. Cusino, double team. They find an open shooter. Oh, but no, Cusino gets caught in the paint, 3 seconds. Chile with an early 2-1 start. Around comes Spiata. Defended by Oravale. Ovale gets a hand in there. Shot is off the mark. Rebound goes to Garcia. Cusino chunks the deuces. Off the iron it goes. Tracked down by Argentina. Here they come. Hezi. Spiata. Wild layup attempt. Is corralled. Fernanda. She's got control of the Wilson. Fernanda. Driving kick. Another 3-second violation called on Chile. And Cusino is saying the only reason I'm staying in the paint is because I'm being held. But that is a couple 3-second violations on Cusino. It won't change this possession. Chile, your 3 seed. Argentina, your 5 seed. Going toe-to-toe. Critical game for the quarterfinals. Critical game for these countries who are trying to earn a ticket to the UOQT, which would give them an opportunity to potentially go to the Olympics in 2024. California dreaming. I'm here with 2-1. Pinto on the block. Ovale, 2 hands on that one. Double blocked her. Now Pinto trying to earn the rock back. Puts the pressure. And pokes it out of bounds with 8 seconds to go. So nothing happening. Out of bounds. It is going to be Chile ball. Argentina touched it last. Oh, no, they didn't. Spiata. Quickly to the left. Perez. After shot clock violation. Ovale. Ovale. Missed everything. Tough defense coming from both teams. Pinto. Will she get any space whatsoever? Abuyere's playing some tough D. The entire team of Chile locking in on that possession. Substitution is made. Abuyeres is out. Garcia moving right. Cusino will check it up, get it started. Whistle on the baseline. Out of bounds, Chile will still have it, but they'll have 9 seconds instead of a fresh 12. Oh, Garcia, quick move. And she lays some. Cassini. Sees an opportunity for a mid-range shot there. Spiata is going to mix it up. Out of bounds off of Argentina. 10 seconds for Chile as they take over possession. Both teams will get a break, a breather in a second. A media timeout is on the way. Garcia sets the screen. Crossover. Oh, Vale. Did her dirty. Somebody clean up her act on the baseline, plus the foul. Chance for a 2-point play. So check out the move. Fernanda Constanzo Vale Caceres. She got game. She whipped her hair back and forth. She whipped her hair back and forth. She splashes that one from the stripe. 4-point lead for Chile. Perez, high arc on the 2. She stays with it, tracks down her own miss. No need to panic. Look at this defense. Nearly still made the shot. That's some high impact for you. So Spiata causes the collision. That'll get her team called for the foul. And time for that media break. Chile playing with a sense of urgency, understanding that their lives, the 3x3 AmeriCup lives, depend on the next 6 minutes and 45 seconds. All right, both teams have re-entered the court. Chile trying to keep the pressure on. Garcia to Cousinho. Cousinho steps back, launches the 2. Goes straight out of bounds. They're going to get it inside. Cousinho's able to hold off the layup. Down to Cousinho. Cousinho. And that one gets caught up on the rim. Now Pinto handles the pass. Being defended tough here. Great defense. Good offense, but it rolls off the iron. Abulleras is going to set the screen. Abulleras wants to rock. They give it to her. Pinto has no choice but to foul. Couple of fouls on Argentina, and just 1 point through 4 minutes of play. Not the offensive pace that Argentina had hoped for. Ecuador finishing with 21 points, excuse me, altogether. They wrap up 1-1. So 21-point total is what Chile have to beat, and they have to obviously win the game. Oh, with the contact, nearly made that. But a dedicated drive will put Fernanda Ovale Coceres at the line again. So she's at the charity stripe. Long hair don't care. That one comes back to her. Drives and kicks. Garcia, 2 is on the way. It will be missed. Oh, right place, right time. That worked out just fine for Chile. Abulleras will make it a 6-1 contest, and the defense is only getting more stringent from Chile. They'll feed it inside. Abulleras, it's good. They are the red-hot Chile Peppers right now. It's a 6-point advantage. Spiata trying to stop the bleeding, and she drains the 2-piece right at the top of the key. Ovale wants to take 2 right back. She got a +2 card in her pocket. Right back at you. Bang, bang, 9-3. Chile with the rock again. Ovale. She'll use the screen from Abulleras. Perez playing some tough D. Late in the shot clock. Abulleras, not that time. She'll tip it. Garcia with 8 seconds to work with. Garcia, high arc on the 2. And then Chile is called for the foul. Ovale needs a rest. Cousinho is back in. So what Chile will need is 11 points in this game and a win. At least 11 points in this game and a win to qualify for the quarterfinals. 11 points would give them the points tiebreaker over Ecuador. So the Ecuador team is watching this one closely, I'm certain, and hoping that things change. And if Argentina can come back and win it, that will secure Ecuador's spot in the quarterfinals and oust Chile. Garcia using the screen. Garcia to the left. Oh, she missed it. Halfway down and out. Perez has her on her hip. Perez will drive and kick. Pinto makes her move left with 6 to shoot. Pinto spins right. She will put it up off the glass. Wild shot. Cusino cannot track it down. That's off of Chile. Argentina will get reset. 4:16 to play. As Piata checks it up and gets it going for Argentina. Perez penetrates. Perez, oh, beautiful fake. She'll track it down. Shot clock violation. It's been the defense for Chile from the very beginning. Starts on that end of the floor. It's opened up the offense. They've been more consistent, more precise. Cousinho has not found a touch much, not yet. But I don't think she's gonna stop shooting. She shouldn't. Oh, beautiful passing. They pass it like a relay. Straight cash. Cassini, nobody home, and she still misses the layup. Pinto is denied. Out to Cousinho. 11-3. So Chile have the points. They don't have the win. That's what they're working on now. Abuyeres, thank you very much. Spiata, she's fouled. But a 13-3 beatdown as Chile have come alive. They have come alive at the exact time that they had to. Now for Argentina, they managed 14 points against Ecuador in that win. Even in a loss, Argentina can get into the quarterfinals. If they score 22 points, they would need 8. So Argentina's magic number to also get to the quarterfinals, even in a loss, is 8 points. Argentina, they gotta find some offense with 3:15 to go. Not just to try to win the game, but they gotta get 8 points or they're gonna be the team that doesn't make it through. And there's one more for Cassini. They're halfway home. But Chile is not playing no games. That foul is on the floor. Garcia, Cousinho, over to Garcia. Garcia step back, she'll let it fly. Ricochets off, Perez now has it. She wants to get Cassini in on the action. Cassini, nah, girl bye. Nice timing from Garcia to swat it out of bounds. Miss her, kiss her, love her. That girl is... That's a throwback. What y'all know about that? That's like early 90s. Shot clock violation. Shot clock violation. There we go. Well, Vale will do the honors with 2:36 left. Fed inside to Garcia. Garcia gets no space, hand all in her face. And she shows some emotion after that foul. She's gonna shoot one. Tiara Antonella Garcia Gutierrez puts it up and puts it in. 10-point game. This one doesn't seem to be in jeopardy for Chile. It is Argentina who look like their berth in the quarterfinals could be in jeopardy. With those 4 points and Chile still attacking, 2 minutes to go. Can Argentina get 8 points in the next 2 minutes? There's a 2-up. It is missed. Can you imagine being Ecuador watching this game right now? Minute 53, that one broken up. Reverse, Abuyeres. Spiata, scoop, score. Minute 30. Chile very likely to get the win. Argentina need 3 more. There's 2 more for Garcia. And not just the clock that Argentina have to worry about. Chile's got 4 points until this game is over. They got to get to it and get to it quick. Pinto will airmail it out of bounds. Timeout for Chile. There are 77 seconds left in this contest. Ecuador, who wrapped up 1-1 in this group, they could be into the quarterfinals if Argentina do not score 8 points. Take another look at the reverse. No rear view necessary. Argentina actually needs 7, as Ecuador finished with 21, so they need 7 points. Obviously, they own the head-to-head tiebreaker. And they are the higher seed, so they need 2 more. Their magic number is 2. 8 would have most certainly done it, but 2, that's what they need. Chile trying to deny him, trying to starve him out. Pinto called for the push. That's the 7th. I don't discriminate. Shout out to whoever's DJing. I like the 90s throwbacks. Big Pun. What y'all know about that? 12-point lead for Chile. And it may be getting worse for Argentina as Garcia finds the bottom of the net. Second one, that one spit out. But the rebound goes to Chile. So they get another opportunity to score, and they take precious seconds away from Argentina. Cousinho. Wait a second, 3 seconds in the key. One minute left. This will close the women's action for the day. Perez, drop step, score. Argentina need 1 more. 45 seconds to go. Nice setup for the score. Cassini. She'll get it over. Perez, cross, Perez, drop step. That shot missed. And they're gonna keep playing. Cousinho down to the post office. Cousinho She will put it up and in. It is game point for Chile. We got 19 seconds left. Argentina still need a score to get him into the quarterfinals. Perez, is she going to be the one to do it? Will she do the honor? She will get it. No, it goes off the iron. It goes off the iron. 7 seconds go. Chile with game point. It can end here and now. There's a foul on the inside and 1.8 seconds left. So Argentina, who were looking good, feeling confident coming into this game, after a 14-9 win over Ecuador, they are held to 6 points. They have 20 total. Ecuador finished with 21. Chile will get their first win, make it a 3-way tie, and they will be going to the quarterfinals as the #1 seed. The Red Hot Chile Peppers snatch it from Argentina, an absolute heartbreaker. A heartbreaker for Argentina, who will not be moving on. That is it, 21-6. This is a crazy game. And Team Chile, they're gonna celebrate. Wow, the men's team over there, obviously excited to see the women with such a dominant performance. And man, certainly didn't expect Argentina to be held to 6 points. You knew that Chile had the talent to, maybe win the game. But for Argentina, with all this offensive firepower, to be held to 6 points, that'll cost them the quarterfinals. So the ladies are done for the day. They'll get the rest of the night off. It's up to the fellas to close the deal. Men's Pool A action on the way, United States and Argentina.
Agustín Wilowski.
This time he finds the bottom of the net. 4-1, excuse me, off the miss. Kennedy looking for another one. That one's gonna go two, back-to-back twos. So this has been a Devin Kennedy and Bryce Wills show. The two new G League ads are locked and loaded. Kennedy, not that time. Wills, you know what's gonna happen with that. He touching more iron than the PGA Tour, and we only 2 minutes in this game. (7-1) start for Team USA. Martinez. Baseline move past Bardsley. Bardsley will get whistled for the foul. He'll happily volunteer that instead of giving up an easy bucket. Team USA's first foul with a 6-point lead. Lockdown defense. The Americans making it difficult on the Argentinians. Give me those. Picked his pocket. Gives the stolen goods over to Kennedy. Kennedy, he will draw the foul. So impressive starts for the new ads. Mitchell Hahn is not new to 3x3, but his first time on the AmeriCup squad. Kennedy is a guard for the G League's Birmingham squadron. Played his college ball at Princeton. Averages 10 points per game, 38% from beyond the two-point arc this year in the G League. He knocks in the free throw easily. Wolinski, a wild drive, went off his forehead. White ball. We saw the USA women already wrap up their day after two dominant performances. Erica Marie Hamby, she and Wills have stolen the show for the Americans here day one. Off the miss, Bryce. He'll kick it out. Kennedy, he doesn't knock that one down. Now Argentina, they need something to draw some hope from. Nice baseline drive and score. Maybe that'll do it. Will sets up Trigger Trey. Trigger Trey, not that time, off the iron, poked away. A 7-point lead for the United States as we head into our first media break. This is the last game in Pool A, ahead of the last game of the day that will feature Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic in Pool C. Here's some of the work that Bryce Wills have been putting in so far. He's been getting to the cup at will, blocking shots, rebounding. An ideal prospect for the game of 3x3 at 6'6", athletic, great dexterity. And he's shining for this American team. Argentina nearly throw it away. Ibarra will find an open shooter. Fernandez Chavez. He's too long on it. Big Cinnamon swings it over. Bryce sets up Trigger Trey. That one's on the way off the iron. Hahn wants to get on the scoreboard. Give me that. Strong move and up and in. 8-point game. So far, the USA handling their business better than masseuses do. They got their hands around Argentina's neck at the moment. 8-point game, approaching 6 minutes to play. Trigger Trey, right, then left, lost it inside. There's a foul that stopped Hahn from getting to the rock. It is the second on Argentina. Here's Bardsley to Big Mitch. Hahn in the deep end. Off the iron to the goal, Ibarra. He thinks he's got a mismatch down low. Kennedy holds his own at 6'2". He'll get it back. He'll drop it off. Hahn, oh no. He'll get it back, don't worry. Oh, Ibarra with a nice move. Ibarra with the contact and the score. And one chance for Argentina. Ibarra bottoms. Wills drives and kicks. Hahn to the corner. Kennedy lets it fly. Long rebound to Hahn. They'll reset. Kennedy back over to Mitch. Hahn threads the needle. Ibarra, he's able to poke it away to prevent an easy layup. Substitution made by the Americans. Mitch Hahn is out. Trey Bardsley is in. Oh, another dish coming from the Argentinians. They had some sauce on the entry pass. 6-point game though. Kennedy is gonna fire and fire in the hole. Ibarra with another clever finish, using his body well. Here's Kennedy, jab step, crossover. Watch your knees and your ankles. No choice but to foul here. 4:44 to go. Team USA hardly breaking a sweat. Bardsley and Hahn working from the left side. Oop, there it is! 14-6, Team USA showing out. Ibarra attacking Hahn, up fake. He got nowhere to go. He was on quarantine, and now they're gonna let Wills get a look. Bardsley to Hahn from 10 feet out, it'll go down. 15-6. Another blowout win for Team USA. This is a game, but they ain't playing. Argentina ain't going away though. That's a lot of broken English, but y'all got to deal with it. 4th foul on Argentina. 7-point contest. It's time for a rest. Argentina will talk it over. The chances of them getting back into this game, they haven't been able to stop the American attack to this point. It's been a lot of this and a lot of him. Bryce Wills flying in. He's putting together a pretty nice mixtape. Shout out to last year's AmeriCup gold medal team. Kareem Maddox, Jimmer Fredette, Kenyon Berry, the real deal, Dylan Travis. They've been a part of kind of rebuilding Team USA's climb to success. Team Miami will be in the World Tour final. As America's taking that next step in 3x3. Defending the passing lane, that was kicked though. A kick ball means a fresh 12-second shot clock for Argentina to go back to work with. Martinez, he'll fire long range. Hahn finds the rebound. Bryce Wills, he should have come with a warning label. Did you see that Euro step? Did you see that Euro step? Oh my good. 16-8, oh my good. The runner off the window. Uh-oh, let's see what Wills got up his sleeve now. Now that's a turnover. We'll see what he has for his next act. Hahn with the rebound. Kennedy, he's co-starring in this one. Wills drops it off. He wants to share. They want to put it up top. Nobody can reach that level with Wills. Wills, too strong on the 2 attempt. Hahn has it poked away. So 17-10 USA lead. This will close Pool A's action. They got 2:42 to get 4 points. They have not had any issues up to this point because they have a new add in Bryce Wills and Devin Riley Kennedy. Look at the filthy Euro step. He is deep in his bag. Bardsley, they're going up top again. Wills spins free. Ibarra, nowhere to go. Fernandez Chavez, he would knock down the 2. 6-point lead. USA not feeling threatened quite yet. Bryce Wills to Bardsley. He's going to look at the clock. He's got 3 to shoot. Bardsley on the move, puts it up. No good. Approaching 2 minutes to play. And Bardsley, he volunteers the foul. That's a fatigue foul. But they continue to feature Bryce Wills. He gets dizzy with it and then scores the close layup. He's got to be close to double figure scoring in this one. He's most certainly going to be one of the day's leading scorers, if not the leading scorer. A well-earned rest for him as Kennedy will come in. Argentina ball. Not done yet, but they've got to hit a flurry of 2s if they want to make this a game with 1:50 to go. So Argentina, they can't let open shots like that happen unless they see a miss. Hahn has not been able to connect. There's another miss from Argentina. They're in a scoring drought. There's some rain for you, courtesy of Trey Bardsley. Game point, Team USA. Oh, a sick dish. Can Fernandez Chavez finish it off? He can. Bardsley, no, can't do it. That looked like it was on the way. That one way short. Out of bounds it'll go. Kennedy, Bryce Wills with the game on the line. They just wrap him up. He's like, bro, chill. It ain't got to be all that. Bryce Wills on the line, shooting 1 to cap what has been a ridiculous performance from him. That's easy. That's easy, light work. USA 21-12. Light work from them all day long. They cruise into the quarterfinals, eyeing gold number 3. This looks like the team that might be able to do it.
Nos preparamos para el evento estelar de la jornada. Es el último partido entre los eternos rivales República Dominicana y Puerto Rico. Primeramente, el equipo de la vecina República Dominicana, con el número 17, Brian Almonte. Con el número 12, Reiner Moquete. Con el número 2, José Diego Moquete. Con el número 8, Chamil Vallas. Mirando al frente, se pochan los nombres y se quedan frisados. Frisados. Ok, gracias. Pa. Y ahora, con ustedes, el equipo de Puerto Rico. Con el número 13, Ángel Matías. Con el número 5, Leandro Allende. Con el número 7, Adrián Ocasio. Y con el número 3, Antonio Rala. Damas y caballeros, con ustedes el equipo de Puerto Rico. Voleo.
Well, this is the one that we've all been waiting for. This is how you close the day, with a rivalry like Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic here in Puerto Rico's backyard, here in San Juan. These two teams clashed in the 2021 bronze medal game, a contest that Dominican Republic won. You know that Puerto Rico want to get some payback. Puerto Rico taking a silver medal in last year's edition of the AmeriCup. But they still want to get them back. They are 1-1. Got them in the pool phase last year, did Puerto Rico, and route to that silver. So at the AmeriCup stage, each country has one win. Who will break the tie? We're going to find out our last 10-minute sprint of the day.
Puerto Rico versus Dominican Republic. Action-packed FIBA 3x3 right here in San Juan. Let's get it.
It's about to go down. The last game of pool play. Let's go. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. In your ear, Ocasio with a nice up fake. He scores it over Balaj. Puerto Rico draw first blood. Moquete drops it off. Balaj, what a find from Moquete. Ralat trying to respond. He's got Ocasio on the cut. Ocasio patiently scores again. He's responsible for the first 2 points for the Boricuas. DR on the attack. They'll swing it. Balaj pulls the trigger. He'll track it down. Moquete swings it over to his bro. He's got 2 on his mind. 3-2 game. Dominican Republic. Ralat over to Angel Matias. Matias is fouled en route to the bucket. An electric start for both teams. As if you would expect anything different. Lotto. He will check it up. Diego Moquete defending it first. Martinez tracking Ralat. Ralat cannot get the reverse layup to go. Diego attacking Antonio. The up fake, but wait a minute. There's a foul on the floor. Ralat will check out, and Matias will check in. This is all about pride. Both of these teams will be going to the quarterfinals after beating Haiti. This one is all about pride. Reynard Moquete, he does not connect. Ball fake from Martinez. He's got Ocasio all up in his personal business. Matias sprints to the corner, but the little monster comes up short. Allende defending. Reynard Moquete, up fake, up top. Martinez. Now. .8:27 to go. A packed crowd, electric atmosphere. This will set the quarterfinals. Angel Matias out to the Lotto. Lotto, not a chance. Maybe some nerves in this one for both teams. Of course, Puerto Rico, they don't want to disappoint the home fans. And the Dominican Republic would love nothing more than to silence this crowd. Look at the speed, great defense. But Balash with the help on the board and score. 4-2, DR. The little monster. Watch your hands, sir! 4-3. Oh, Reynard missed it. Ocasio, why not? No bueno. That one broken up. The little monster. Fuerte. 4 apiece. Crossover. Will score it this time. Diego. He's playing well to start this game. He's gonna have a tough time with Ocasio. Stopped him from scoring. Matias says, give me that. Another bucket for Angel Matias. The entry pass to Balash. Ocasio right in front of him. Balash is sticking with it. He doesn't get the whistle and no score either. Reynard with the stop and go. Past Ocasio, up and in. It's a 6-5 lead, Dominican Republic. In time for a break. Media timeout. Here from Distrito T-Mobile. The last game of pool play in the men in Pool C. All eyes on them. Who you got? PR or DR? Somebody please tell me what ruido means. Ruido. That means get hype, I guess. I thought it was viene. We get back to the action in a 1-point game. Dominican Republic, Ocasio. Strong drive, Ocasio with the turnaround. Ocasio, that time it's a miss. Balash wants to get it to a guard. This time it's Reynard. Reynard. Oh, he's shooting like he's got a radar. That accuracy was ridiculous. An 8-5 game and a foul. I believe that is from the reaction of DR. It's called on them. .85. Voila. Chunks the deuces off the iron. Moquete. They'll wait for the screen from Martinez. Martinez uses that big frame to clear some space, but man, the Matias is strong. Lotto driving left. Lotto with the stop and go. Lotto, no, the tip, C. Allende. Moquete will pull up, hand up in his face. It'll land in the little monster's hands. He'll give it over to Lotto. He swings it right. Allende with the quickness. to the crib, he will draw the foul. And Leandro Allende will shoot one free throw. 5:36 left in the final contest of what has been an eventful day. Leandro Allende. He will shoot, he will score. Oh, but he got lost on the cut. Rainer Moquete, the quicker step. Matias, bring the ball off the ball, double foul. Ocasio and Martinez battling for position. So Puerto Rico will reset. Oh yeah, it's getting testy. Oh, the little monster put him in the blender, take it back. Martinez with the help defense. Oh, but the little monster just sticks with it. He won't stop. Eight, 9. Thrown away. Matias is fouled. Puerto Rico, they're starting to feel it, but DR still lead it 9-8. We're not even midway through. 5:05 exactly. Dominican Republic with 5 fouls. Puerto Rico with 2. Angel Matias over to Antonio Ralat. Ralat fast on the baseline. Ocasio with the ball movement. The little monster, he decides to chunk the deuces, but he comes up short. Diego Moquete, Martinez with the advantage. Long arms, gets the layup to go. Ocasio redirecting, trying to split the defense. That ball is kicked though. First 12 for Puerto Rico. Substitution is made. Matias will get a rest. In comes Allende along with Ralat and Ocasio. Moquete Bros and Martinez playing in blue. Ralat stops, kicks. Ocasio with 3 to shoot. He lets it go. Missed it left. Martinez. Over to Diego. Oh, Diego stepped on the line. (10-8). Ralat, risky entry pass. Allende somehow manages to get a shot up anyway. Rainer, oh, he's locked in. Rainer Moquete is locked in. It's a 4-point advantage for Dominican Republic. Ralat has it poked away. Allende, too long. Ocasio, I think he's going to be called for the foul. That's against, yeah, that is against Ocasio. And immediate timeout with 3:57 to go. Puerto Rico looking at a 4-point deficit. They want some home cooking. They need some home cooking. Trailing by 2 possessions. JJ trying to get the crowd in it. They start to feel it. They'll start to believe the better that Puerto Rico plays. But the crowd can even motivate their opponent. That feels better than silencing a crowd and beating a team in their own backyard. That's exactly what DR is trying to do. Lotto to the little monster. The little monster. He will lose the handle. Ocasio, he's going to run out of time. So a disjointed possession there for Puerto Rico. Now they got to hold off this DR charge. They got some explosive guard play. Balaj does not mind doing the dirty work. In and out. Pass to Ocasio or Matias. Another look at the little monster who's a terror on defense. He packed his lunch with an apple and a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with it. Nice move, Moquete. He did get it up. He didn't touch any iron. That's a shot clock violation. .321. Two teams that come in 1-0 with wins over Haiti. Ralat to Allende. Allende playing with some pep in his step. He dishes it off to Ocasio. Ocasio muscles one up. They're going to keep playing. Obviously with DR with possession. Moquete. Offensive foul called on Martinez while setting the screen. Ladies, we get back to it. The voice rocking with you. Can he rock the suburbs? He can. Antonio Ralat drops it like it's hot. It's a 12-10 contest. And a nice defensive possession as well that will get the ball over to Puerto Rico. Allende setting up shop. Lotto, not that time. Lotto now going to the turnaround, short range. Oh, and then DR running to each other. Puerto Rico is fired up. 1 point game, Puerto Rico behind with 2:34 to go. This place is on fire. Uh-oh. It goes from bad to worse. Or maybe not. We'll see. If Ralat is flopping, then he could potentially get hit with a technical. And that's what Dominican Republic is saying. They're saying that he's flopping. It is a foul blue. Foul blue. That puts Ralat on the line. Diego Moquete trying to laugh that one off. Ralat with a trip to the line that could potentially put his team in front if he makes them both. He won't make them both, but he can at least even the game up. This one, another nail biter. Another nail biter. Every time these two countries link up, it is always a fight to the finish. Ralat, voila. 12-12. Rayner. Oh, he got the hook up. Holla if you hear me. Little monster responds right back. 13-13. Moquete trying to set up the crossover. Diego. Oh, he missed it point blank. Stays where it's at. $2 to go. Allende has an open shooter. Angel Matias! 15-13. Martinez, give me that back. 1:45. Puerto Rico in front. Lotto to Allende. Allende on the drive. No, misses everything. Ralat, that's a fatigue foul. They need a breather. I need a breather. 1:33 left on the game clock. Puerto Rico has fought back in and managed to get in front. It's anybody's game. The T-Mobile district is lit. What a way to cap the day. I love the chants. I don't know what this, hey, wop, wop. I like it though. I like it. 15-14. Minute and a half, 90 seconds left in this game. Let's enjoy this one. Oh, Balaj. You can't attack El Toro. He's the bull. Lost out of bounds, 2.5 ticks. Ocasio touched it last. So again, 2.5 seconds left. They're going to switch the ball out. 2 seconds left. Rayner. Balaj and Ocasio battling for position. It's going to be on Rayner. Rayner, turn around. Shot clock violation. Moquete, he wanted a foul call. And all of the Puerto Rican fans are giving him a hard time, calling him a crybaby. Oh man. This is fun. Minute 15. Down to the post office. They cannot do nothing with the little monster. He's a bad man. Moquete will respond. DR ain't going nowhere. 1 minute, 2 seconds left. This 10-minute sprint to 21 may not get to 21. But whoever's got the most after 10 minutes expires is still in question. Little monster to Ralat. Ocasio, he will pull it. He misses everything but glass. Oh, the little monster, whoa, he missed it. Matias with the up fake. He makes good the second time around. 2-point lead for Puerto Rico, but for how long? Diego lets it go. That'll fly out of bounds. He's claiming it was tipped, and it was. It was tipped. So 3.1 seconds is what Dominican Republic have to get a shot up in the air. 36 seconds left in this game. Diego Moquete with the stop and go. He's gone. He's gone. He beat the horn. DR within one. Antonio Ralat. He presses pause, didn't play. Ocasio with a huge two. He will miss it. Allende elevates. He will miss it. And a shot clock violation. Martinez a little bit gimpy as he heads to the bench. Something to keep an eye on, especially for tomorrow. Both of these teams are going to the quarterfinals. But this feels like a final. 15 seconds left in a thriller. Diego, there he goes. We're even at 17. Could we see a miracle finish? Puerto Rico have an angel. Angel Matias going for the win. He will miss it. We are going to overtime. This one is going to extra innings. I mean, what else was going to happen, y'all? Come on. This is Puerto Rico. This is Dominican Republic. Of course we going to overtime.
If you're having a good time, let me hear you!
First team to 2 points in OT remains unbeaten and gets the win. First team to 2.
Two free throws or 2 layups. After that, game is done. So San Juan, let me hear you!
Dominican Republic will get the first possession in overtime. Both teams will be dead set on protecting the 2-point arc. You don't want to give away any clean looks. First team to 2. Barat being defended by Ocasio. Moquete forces up a 2. Rebound to Rayner. Rayner, he's gonna elevate for 2. So Dominican Republic, they're forcing 2s up. I actually think that it's better to just take what the defense gives you. If you don't have a 2, you don't force it. You can win an OT by 1s as well. Meantime, something to keep an eye on for Dominican Republic is Brian Martinez. Brian Martinez has injured his ankle or his leg, and he's not 100%. They're going to the quarterfinals tomorrow, and their big man is obviously going to be big on what they're going to be able to do in the quarterfinals and in this game.
Let's get it!
It's going to come down to overtime. San Juan is on fire. They got it to Matias. Matias to Ocasio. 2 on the way. Fire! Puerto Rico! Viene! In OT, Adrian Ocasio, the 2 for the win. As Puerto Rico get payback on the Dominicanos to wrap the day here at the T-Mobile District. 19-17, the final. The 2-piece killer from Adrian Ocasio. They will go into the quarterfinals tomorrow undefeated. They are confident. The fans here in Puerto Rico will rest easy tonight. Here's another look at what turned out to be a wild game. Had to be decided in overtime. Adrian Ocasio got a look, and he drains it. Ice water running through his veins. But a fun game, a competitive contest, a clash between rivals. And what a finish. So they're getting love from their family. That was fun. What a day, what a day. You had a little bit of it all in this game. Defense, offense. Obviously a game-winning shot in overtime. You had the thrills. It had the intensity, fouls, emotion from the crowd, everything that you could possibly want. This is how the day was closed. We'll get one more look at the Matias 2-piece. He was on a tear in this game. But once it got to OT, they left it up to Ocasio. And he was the man of the hour. Game time. Game time. off the window. That's what you call window pane. All right, well, woo. Here's how that group is going to finish up. Pool C, Puerto Rico, 2-0. Dominican Republic, 1-1. We'll see them both tomorrow, of course. We start our quarterfinal action tomorrow at 14:25. As we will find out exactly who will be gold medal winners at this edition of the AmeriCup. Here's all your scores from the day. A and C had the day to themselves. They complete the quarterfinal bracket, which we will be showing you here momentarily. But I hope you'll have fun watching. I had fun. My voice isn't exactly having so much fun. I'm gonna need some lemon and some honey and some tender love and care for these vocal cords so I can make it through tomorrow. Man, here are your quarterfinal brackets for your women right in front of you. United States and Ecuador will be meeting up. Puerto Rico and Canada, Brazil and Jamaica, Chile and Dominican Republic. Ecuador just squeezing in because it was crazy that Argentina was held to 6 points in their last game, but that's the way it was. United States undefeated. They'll lock up with Dominican Republic. That's going to be a fun one. Brazil and Canada will do battle. Uruguay and Mexico, and Puerto Rico against Argentina. Those are the Elite Eights going for gold. Again, set to start tomorrow at 14:25 local time. Be here with us. Do not be late. The 2023 AmeriCup crowning champs tomorrow from here at the T-Mobile District. I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. We will see you tomorrow.